smile. Nice smile.
On it. Oh, we're playing Sonic. Sonic Adventure. But not just any Sonic Adventure. We're playing Sonic Adventure 1. But not Director's Cut. No DX. No awful PC port. No. We're playing this on Dreamcast. The OG. Actual hardware. A Dreamcast I fixed. Because I was having trouble reading discs. Yeah, Dreamcast, yeah! Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty excited for this. But at the same time, I'm also not having a good day. So I'm gonna not try to bring the negative vibes to this stream. If anything, I'm just gonna let it all out. I'm gonna try to convert that negative energy into Sonic energy, you know what I mean? Go fast. Oh, man, I hope everyone's doing alright. Suck my negative vibes? Yeah, it's real negative today. Yeah, it's... long story short, I don't know if I got ghosted with the goddamn job thing. I don't know, dude. I tried calling, I tried leaving a text, I got nothing. So, I'm pissed off, but whatever. It's fine. It's alright. That doesn't really piss me off too much. It's just things that happened right after pissed me off. I won't talk about it here. It's a whole bunch of unfortunate things. But thank you, Consummate, for the 10 gift of subs. Thank you. Welcome to the job market. Yeah, you're telling me, man. You don't gotta tell me twice. What I think is absurd is the fact that, oh, but you need to get experience. But, you know, not from the job interviews themselves, but, like, you know, other people telling you. Oh, but you need to get your foot out in the door first. What do you think I'm trying to do, dude? What do you think I'm trying to do? Alright, whatever. I don't want to get into it. I don't want, because otherwise it's just giving me negative vibes. What? Excuse me? 20? That makes 30. Thank you, Consummate. Appreciate that, man. Trust me, the bills are coming up. I have to pay taxes. I thought I paid my taxes. Apparently not. Apparently I had more, so I had to pay for that too. So that was great. Jesus. Just lie? I mean, sure. I'm about to do the job, and they're like, oh, wait, this guy doesn't know how to do sales at all. I don't know. It's just whenever they're gonna give me the chance or not, or the training. It just depends, dude. I don't know. There's no right way to do this. I'm gonna be real with you. There's no right way. There's no right way to really land the job because it's just so many different variables. There's no clear-cut solution to this. Anyone tells you otherwise is lying. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this. It's fine. We'll talk about Sonic. Talk about Sonic, dude. Sonic! Right, so I mentioned a couple, I think it was like over a month ago. Don't believe most yo, that's what they are. Yes, it's I need to stop. No, I'm gonna go on a rant. Let's talk about Sonic. Sonic is I can rant about Sonic instead. Okay. So over a month ago, I ended up fixing up this Dreamcast on mine that my sister gifted me like around 3 or 4 years ago. I forget how long it's been. Turns out that the shop, the retro shop that she bought it from, did not refurbish the Dreamcast. It has never been opened, for what I could tell. There was lint, there was dirt inside, and the problem with the Dreamcast is the fact that it would read discs, but only after being booted up after, let's say, 20 to 30 minutes. But eventually it gave out, where it just sometimes reads discs, but sometimes it doesn't. And the solution to that is that I need to really get under this console and just replace all the capacitors in it. But that's the easy part. The hard part is actually disassembling and reassembling the whole goddamn thing. Because there's a lot of different things on top of each other. And not to mention that, again, ribbon cables. Those are a goddamn pain to deal with. Especially ones that have not been taken out of their tabs in a long time. So you have to apply some force to try to like nudge those out where they're attached to. And it's a process because those things are flimsy. You break something there with the ribbon cable, you got to replace that. And it's annoying. Doesn't the Dreamcast run on Windows CE? It's got Windows CE in the front, but only in the North American Dreamcast, I think. I think that particular logo is different for Dreamcasts in other regions, if I remember correctly. But anyway, I ended up replacing those capacitors on this Dreamcast, and it works. It's good. I tested it. I'm kind of glad about that, because that was a grueling process, but it's experience. But yeah, let me go on ahead and put Evener on. I'm going to show you guys, if you've never seen a Dreamcast, I think most people here have, but just in case, if you've never seen a Dreamcast logo, you've never seen like the menus, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how it looks. Alright, I'm going to switch over now. Cool. Again, thank you again, Consummate, for the help, for the support, because believe me, I'm gonna need that for what's coming. Oh boy. Alright, so I'm going to open up the tray first, because if I leave the game disc on, it'll just boot the game itself. Let's turn this on. Yeah, a lot of things could have gone differently here. But check this out. You got music. You can play a CD in this. It's cool. Settings. You can... I think all Dreamcasts come with a language setting. So even if you got a Japanese Dreamcast, you can switch it to English, for example. So that's pretty cool. You can go here. Wait, no, don't do that. Go to File. Because I have a VMU connected to my Dreamcast controller. This is the one. And I got a couple games in here. We got PSO1. We got Sonic Adventure stuff. And a random trick style save data with David as the name. I got this VMU offhand. I just never bothered deleting it. So that's in there. That's cool. I need to get another VMU. Because the SHAO data actually takes up a lot. If I want to transfer the SHAO over to the VMU and play some minigames on it. You need a lot. Yeah, that's you. This is your Dreamcast, Consummate. Anyway. Put the disc in. Watch it not read. Let's see. Yeah, this is the console BIOS. It's pretty cool. Hey, it works! Oh, there we go. Yeah, animated memory cards are pretty cool. The PlayStation did it. The Dreamcast did it. The GameCube did it. It's neat. It's a neat little date. Yeah, hell, even PS2 did it. Now it's just nothing. Now it's just nothing. Yeah, I was on the I hope it plays CDs. Yeah, the Saturn and CD did that. I do have a Sega Saturn, but it can read discs. So I don't know why. It doesn't even. I won't even think the lens come on, but I'm gonna have to diagnose that a little bit further. Xbox even had it? Really? I did not know that. I never owned an original Xbox. You were trying to fix a PSP for a friend. Order a new power switch board and right side button ribbon cable from AliExpress. Wait, what was the problem with the PSP? Exactly. That's already replacing quite a bit of parts. The AliExpress is also a pretty good place for you to get parts. That's for sure. Sometimes they kind of fumble it. So it just really depends on the vendor. And so far, I've had good experiences with AliExpress. I get this Saru flash cart that works pretty well for the Sega Saturn. So I can just flash anything in there and do anything. Upload any game in there. Oh, the face buttons don't work. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Now, do you short the contacts? Like, well, I guess you don't really want to test it while it's... Oh, you should be testing it while it's running. You can still touch the contacts. Just gotta short them. Anyway. Oh, 3. You try, but nothing? Alright. So, again, this is the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 1. So, nothing of the fancy additions that the Director's Cut DX. You know, that edition added Game Gear games and a whole, like, challenge mode to it. Other than, it's got a whole bunch of extra stuff in it that's kind of cool, but the game looks overall worse. There's a pretty good video by Cybershell after he came back from his long hiatus where he just talks about the differences between the Dreamcast version and the GameCube version. The GameCube and every subsequent port after that. So that would be like Xbox Live, I think it was like on Xbox Live Arcade and PSN, and then on PC, and then so on and so forth. No Sonic Labyrinth. Oh, no, Sonic Labyrinth is not in this, I'm sorry to say, but it is in the GameCube version. So let's just go on ahead and play. But it's essentially the same game. Yeah! I'm so excited. Dude, Sonic. Oh my god. So at the timer. Also, Pig, it's been a hot minute. I hope you've been well. I don't know if the OG Xbox could play video off of hard drive. That's a built question. And I never owned an OG Xbox. I wasn't an Xbox guy. Been working. The whole work has been good. But look, it's Sonic! He's going! Look at that backdrop!
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Oh yeah! It's like in the Sonic movie, Sonic 2. Remember this, when he was on the rooftop? It was the setting, it's crazy.
What's up?
A lot of deep cut references in the Sonic movies. And I do like that. I hope Sonic 4 does the same thing. Where I'm like, oh, I can DiCaprio at the movie screen.
Huh?
Work sucks, retail, but it's better than nothing. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, like Mario number 9. Yeah, exactly like that. You're staring at the Xbox and thinking about if it can? Wait, hold up. I thought you lost your Xbox, Phil. Unless you mean figuratively speaking.
Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
Yeah! Here we go. You got sold? I think I got stolen or something. Oh! Wait, you have another one. Okay, I did not know that. Also, another difference between the Dreamcast version and other versions is obviously the frame rate.
Nice smile.
This game runs at 30 for the most part, I think. It's, you know, it's revolutionary. It's insane. Look at this graphical detail. Especially compared to the competition at the time. Crazy.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Cool. Also, rings do nothing in this game because there's no shower market. But we'll see that. But you know how it is. Got a console stolen once.
Come on, you big drip. Where you going?
I think I remember you telling me this. Yeah, it was very tragic. I also had a Game Boy Advance SP stolen from me in high school. I was really sad about it. Because it had a Golden Sun, The Lost Age in it. So I had to get a copy of that game, and then another Game Boy Advance SP.
You know nothing, fool. It's Chaos, the god of destruction.
Nothing will replace Mike Pollock, but I do like this Eggman voice. I think it's great. I mean, he has so many iconic lines in this game, so I hope it's great. You know what? I think every Robotnik is iconic. Like, every Robotnik voice.
Huh?
And they're all pretty good.
What? Tails?
Here we go.
Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah!
Amazing. Oh my god, yes, I love this game. Oh my god.
Tails! Now, what am I gonna do with you?
I love this game so much. And I'm glad I'm finally playing on a Dreamcast, dude. Should we talk with the NPCs? Let's talk to them. A plane crashed over there at the beach. But the pilot's okay. Mr. Sonic, please go see if you can save him. Just my luck. A monster appears, then a plane falls. Came here to relax. This is unbelievable. I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Here's a clue. Grab the spinning rings. It's important. As long as you got the rings, you'll be okay, even if you hit any hazards. Now you know. And don't worry if the view suddenly changes. It does that sometimes. Just keep moving in the direction you want. It may take a little time to get used to it. So keep trying. Alright. Go. Jam alert. I love Emerald Coast. I think the load times are also going to be a bit slower. On Dreamcast, obviously. But yeah, what Shade said regarding the visual effects, yeah, there is some that are just straight up missing, like the Sonic running animation.
Hey.
Like it was supposed to have like transparency layers to give it the simulation of him going fast. It's cool. It's a cool little thing. It's kind of hard to see in gameplay, but it's a nice little detail that they just kind of took out. Not really sure why. Hey, Carl. Go! There's a lot of small details like that that for one reason or the other didn't make it to the ports. Go! I still need to get SA2 on Dreamcast, but that's too expensive. So I might just burn a disc instead, honestly. I think I'm perfectly justified in doing that. Wait, hold up, can I? Yes, I can. Here we go! Cool. That's what I love about Sonic Adventure 1. The fact that you can just... The spin that's just so stupidly broken that you can do stuff like that. Use geometry and bend it at your will, dude. You can do whatever you want. Oops. Guess we're going down here. Oh my god. I don't think I've been down here in years. Go! What happened, Bill? Why are you saying what? Oh, let me do something here. Hold up. I should be fine. Yep. Cool.
Jump on panel number 1. It will take
I'll go
you
to this one.
2 and 3. Jump as soon as
Rings!
you
Wow!
want.
That can be up to 40. But I didn't get lucky. Oh, you play this on PC? Interesting. Tails! Yes! Yeah, DX is also very glitchy. There are some weird geometry moments that happen that apparently don't happen in the Dreamcast version. And I wonder if that's because of the frame rate. It's kind of hard to say. Oh, you mean like what I did? Yeah, you can do stuff like that, Bill. It's crazy.
Hey, Sonic! Long time no see, huh?
That's
Just glad you're okay.
they always say that. Long time no see.
What happened anyway? You're too good of a pilot to just crash like that.
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system. It's got a few bugs to iron out.
Why not just use my
Oh.
plane, the Tornado?
What's wrong, Greg?
You gotta check out my newest power supply. Ta-da!
It's great. I don't know what you mean.
Whoa! A Chaos Emerald!
Don't you move your eyebrows when you talk?
To find one of the 7 emeralds during one of my test flights. This thing's got unlimited power, you know. So I figured, why not use it to power my plane? Supercharge! You gotta come over to my workshop, Sonic. I've got something I've gotta show you. It's in the Mystic Ruins. The fastest way is by train. Let's go!
Much? You're not as cool as Sonic. That's what I thought. Alright, cool. You can play as Tails, but I'll leave that for later. Okay, so I can just get this now, I think. Hey, Sonic! Oh, I got it! Nice. First try. Alright, cool. You're not supposed to get this yet. But here we go.
This is the Crystal Ring. This reduces the time needed to store power for the Lightspeed Dash.
We don't have that yet, but we got it. We can get this early. You don't really need to get the Lightspin Dash to do that. I'll check out the Shao later. I'm the hotel manager. Call me if you need anything. By the way, if you want to visit the shower garden, take the left elevator. Shower is so cute. He's not wrong. But this is the first iteration of the shower garden we're talking about. So, at least compared to Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and to that same extent, DX, it's not as robust in features. I'm the newsstand saleswoman. I'm always the first one to read the news. Cool. Can I have a pass to do the backtracking to unlock abilities joke? No, that doesn't mean anything in this game, Phil. You heard? Somewhere out there's a man called Dr. Robotnik. First he captures helpless animals, and then he throws them into machines. Oh, the poor animals. And this is also a transitionary period for the Sonic series over the West, because this is when they start adopting the name Eggman. Mr. Know-It-All, here's a tip. When you jump, it makes a big difference how long you hold down the button. Hold it longer and you can jump longer and higher. Did you know that? Wow, who would have thought? Yeah, I played video games before. Finally, Station Square. I'm going to the beach, the casino, and Twinkle Park. Okay, hold up. There's an emblem back here. Wait, careful. And I need to like walk this way. Get the emblems. I don't know what they do in this game. In the Dreamcast version. Because in the DX version, Director's Cut, they unlock Game Gear games. But I don't know what they do here. I have no idea. Can I climb this like that? Can climb this. It depends on the geometry where you can do that.
Sonic!
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik, the greatest scientific genius in the world.
Whatever you say, Eggman.
Enough!
Wow, that's the first time we get to hear Eggman in the West.
I'm gonna put them to work.
Crazy.
Always up to no good. Now what do you want?
It's always been Eggman to me, though, so
Chaos Emerald.
I'm not that old.
Better not interfere, or else.
Or else what, you big loser?
Or else I'll take them from you by force, the hard way.
It's gonna be really hard, guys. This is a really hard boss. Oh, also, one interesting detail about the Dreamcast version, which you're about to see, because I think a lot of people who mostly played the director's cut, right? But check this out. Look at my ring count. Once it loads. The ring count from Emerald Coast carries over to the world map. And subsequently carries over to the bosses as well. So that's interesting. It doesn't do that in the director's cut. Not that it really means anything, but cool. All right, GG. That's the boss. You can just spam that. No, I think the rings they reset.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
They reset once you go into the next stage. But look at my score! Oh, that matters so much. Look at that score. Wow, I did it. But you can just spam the homing attack on him, and he just dies. Only with Sonic, though. Because you kind of meant to just hit him 3 times, but you can just spam it, and then it's just over.
Nice smile.
This game is so janky, you don't know the half of it. Oh man, we're just getting started.
Well, that wasn't so hard. Oh no!
Come on, Chaos. Time to eat.
Chaos?
Chaos! Man, isn't Chaos so cool? Man, I'm so glad they used them so effectively in Sonic Forces.
I saw the other day?
That was so cool when they introduced him in the cutscene and never did anything with him. Very cool.
Oh, yes. It's just as the stone tablets predicted. His strength increases every time I feed him a Chaos Emerald. With all 7 emeralds in him, he'll be invincible and work for me. Together, we'll destroy Station Square. And on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all. Come on, Chaos, let's find another emerald, shall we?
I never got around to playing Sonic Battle too much. Maybe that'll change soon.
Sonic! We can't let him get away with this, can we?
No way, Tails.
Without more emeralds, the monster can't transform. So, it's up to us to get the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
It seemed kind of grindy, because I had friends that lent me the game for like a little bit. And there were like a lot of fights. A lot of repeat fights too. Oh wait, I need to grab that emblem. Cool. Spin dashing is so fun in this game. You get so creative with the way you move around. No, see, if Infinite did that, we would have to sit for like 2 minutes for the Neo Metal Sonic transformation, so it can become Metal Overlord. Here we go. Next stage. I don't think Chaos is lame. No, I always thought it was cool because he transforms. He transforms when they're given a Chaos Emerald. It's so cool. Man, I can't wait until we get to see Chaos 4. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. maybe give... Oh, just 5, dude. I need the big 40. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the 1-up icon, when you had a 1-up capsule and it shows you at the bottom that you got a 1-up, I think the image is the same in the director's cut version. But Sonic's model does not look like this. It looks a lot more, I guess, modern, but also worse. Oh. Alright, fun fact. This song. This one. If you're a fan of Sonic 3D Blasts, which is none of you, I can guarantee that. This song is from 3D Blasts. The first zone. It's really cool. Man, I can't. Should I play 3D Blast on stream? I have a Saturn. I can play the Saturn version of that game. Wait, hold up. Let me be cool. Nice. Yeah, 3D Blasts. I mean, I like it. I think there are worse Sonic games. I like 3D Blast. It's got good music. Controls are alright. And look, when it comes to 2D Blast, there's one of the original programmers. He made a patch for the game that makes it actually good. So fancy that. Play the Genesis version, but there are some tracks that I like in the Saturn version, like the Ruins Act 2. I forget the name, but it's pretty cool. It's a nice vibe. Alright, let's not spin dash everywhere either, because when there's automation, it kind of does funny things, and it might result in my death. So I don't want to do that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Five rings.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, Tails.
Yeah, not bad.
Get out of the way, Tails. Actually, hold up. Can he control Tails with a second controller in this game? I forget. I feel like he could, but I never really tried it. Okay, I think I gotta go back to Station Square. What do you have to say? We're the exploration party. You're searching for the
Nice
ruins.
smile.
Of course, we missed the city. Looking for something? You should probably go to the city. You can find just about anything you want there. Oh yeah, in Shadow the Hedgehog, you could actually control your secondary characters. The guys that would follow you around. So that was interesting. We have no idea what happened. We're trying to figure out how this mountain could just appear out of nowhere.
Go to Station Square. You may find something.
Should try, but I don't have another Dreamcast controller. But here's a fun fact as well, by the way. When you have a Dreamcast, never unplug or plug controller while the Dreamcast is running. There's a fuse on the controller board that will just blow up if you do that. I don't know why. With every other console, it's not a problem, but it happens. Yeah, it's true. There is a replacement fuse that you can add to your Dreamcast, so that doesn't happen. But if you're using original parts, that can happen. That is interesting. It is really dumb, because you kind of get into the habit, right? Especially when you have people over, you have the Dreamcast on, you're like, oh, let's put a controller in. There's a high chance you might fry something. Why if using on a diode? I don't know. But that's what it is. By the way, did you see that girl who stands in front of the train station every day? She's waiting for her father. Isn't that sweet? Wow. Oh, oops. Hold up. We're in love. Good for you. Don't say anything stupid. But aren't I meant to go this? Oh no, I need to get the Lightspeed Dash, that's right. Gotta go this way. Today's paper says, mysterious person left a manhole cover open. I hear City Hall's getting a ton of complaints. Sure, it stinks, plus it's really dangerous if someone falls in. If you guys have ever seen a Dreamcast controller, you kind of wonder to yourself, why is it laid out the way that it is? I think it works, at least for this game. It's fine. It's kind of hard to use the D-pad and the control stick at the same time, but I don't think it's a problem.
Now you've got Lightspeed shoes. Press and hold the action button to store up power. Once you have enough power, release the button and you can do the Lightspeed Dash. The Lightspeed Dash lets you race toward rings at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
I think it might be something like that, Greg. I'm not sure. It's just a very strange design. But for what I've seen, the PSU, like the actual board, I also recapped that just in case. But the board for that one, it's also pretty well designed for what I can tell, and you don't really need to replace it. You just need to recap it, and that's it. Hey, don't use the back door! I'm too cool, dude, to listen to you! Let me go to the burger shop. There's like a story unraveling here. I set a new record! I got so close this time. Oh man, I'm totally in love. I got a feeling someone's staring at me. It's not going away. What can it be? You missed a couple of quotes already. The day is done and work is over. Let's hit the casino. Let me grab the burger, man. Oh, I hear the song now. Thanks, Omega. Also, hello, Omega. Oh, wait, I could actually take this guy. Oh, that's right. I can take him around. He's coming with me, dude. And no, I have to go from the hotel, don't I? No, this is not a person. It's a statue. It's different.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins.
It's a different guy.
Soon.
Yeah, it's a statue. Neon lights, great music. So this is the casino that everyone's been talking about. I wonder what that switch is over the sign. I always get the urge to press things like that. Yeah, same. Honestly, that you're so real for that. I understand. Whoa! My mom went into the casino, but hasn't come out yet. Uh-oh. She might have a gambling problem. I do like how they actually gave life to these NPCs. Even though, like, 99% of the people would just run past them and not really bother talking to them. It's a nice little detail. Every time you see Station Square, you think of the brain rot memes. The brain rot memes? Wait, let me go to Knights. I'm going to deliberately lose, so I can actually go to the actual part that has rings. Because I need 400 rings to get the emerald. But look, it's Knights! Oh my god! It's Knights! Or as I like to call him back when I was a kid, the purple guy. Purple guy. Look at him. I had no idea what Knights was. And I can guarantee you that was like probably 99% of the kids that played Sonic Adventure. Because who the hell had a Saturn? At least over at the West. I'm sure Knights did alright over in Japan. Oh no! I'm losing my balls! Oh man. Down the sewer I go. This is where you can actually get rings. Cool. I think I want to go left. Left might have the most rings. Go! Wow, how did I miss that? Nice. Kinda need those rings, dude. Just gonna make sure there's no, like, obstacles in the way. I don't really remember. Remember there being spikes in one of these. Okay, let's go this way. Go! That's a lot of rings. But 9,400, dude. It's not enough. And they missed some capsules, so that's already not good. Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Careful. Don't want to hit those. Oh! Oh, those okay, I know what videos you guys are talking about. Yeah, I've seen those too. They're pretty good. Hey, Sonic! Hey, yo, careful. Don't hit the thing, dude. I don't want a homing attack, because I don't want to hit the spikes. Okay. I still need more rings, dude. It's not enough. Go! Wonder if I can get, like, 70 rings from around the casino. Because I'm pretty sure it's 400 I need. Oh yeah, Velt did use this song as his, like, intro songs and outros and stuff. It's true, he'll never stream again. This is actually incredibly sad. We need to host the next cheese race to give him the perfect excuse. Wait, grab the rings. There we go. I don't know if there are enough rings from these. Maybe. I mean, I know there's a couple more that I can hit. Definitely don't want to be missing rings here, though. This be enough? No. Oh, crap. No! If I get all of them in the next set over here, I think I should have enough. So I'll have to do the pinball minigame. So I really don't want to. Okay. Just don't miss any. Just don't miss any. This would be less of a problem if I then miss the capsules. This is bad. I don't think I have enough now. Because Tails hit it. No! I need more rings! Oh, god damn it. It's not enough. Okay, man, I guess I'll go here. Careful. I don't know what happens if I just fail this, once I have all the rings. So we'll go back to the sewers, I'll just try it. Because I believe you need to get 100 rings, so you don't end up in the sewers. But I don't know if that's, like, in total, from the pinball machine itself, or I just need to have, like, over 100 just to leave. I guess we'll find out, because I really don't want to play pinball. Okay, yeah, just need to have enough. We're good. Okay.
Try and deposit as many rings as you can. It may even help show you the way.
Cool. Yeah, that's enough. It's 400. I remembered right. Hey, Tails. He's just sliding off. Goodbye, Tails.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, when's the next Voices of the Void stream, Bill? When are you coming back? I turned rings to coins. It's a conversion thing, you know. You can't use rings in a casino. You need coin. Emerald.
Oh no, the Chaos Emerald.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, jeez. Hey, man.
He's knocked out, dude.
Oh man, what happened to that emerald we just had?
I guess Eggman's got one of them. But the other one's safe. That guy must be desperate.
That means his 2 to our 1, and that's not good. Come on, Sonic!
Oh,
we
they're
need to
floating.
get busy!
Good. Good cutscenes.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be...
And they're only gonna get better from here on out. Oh my god, wait. Oh, yes, it's coming. It's after Ice Cap. I gotta do Ice Cap first, but it's coming. It's coming soon. And Ice Cap is such a cool level because you can just skip all of it. I'll see if I can do it. There's one skip that's kind of tricky. It might take me a couple tries, but we'll see. I want to try to get it. If I gotta reset for it, I'll do it. Because I kind of want to show it off. Also, yes, that is a good point, Jade. In the original Sonic Adventure 1, because Cream wasn't even conceived yet, there was no, like, extra cutscene where you see you flying around. I don't know why they added her, but it's in there. But only in the director's cut. You can also see Chris Thorndyke in Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. Everyone's favorite character. He's in there too. Yeah, because of the Sonic X ad. Yeah, with Chris Thorndyke from Sonic X. Greg, you know what Sonic X is? Sonic anime. Very cool. Just like this level. Hold up. I want to do this the cool way. I can do it like this. Why not? It's the same difference. Cool. Okay, skip time. Let me see if I can do it. So over here, there's weird geometry that I can take advantage of. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, come on, Sonic, get up there. I don't, not like that. Come on. Gotta do this like at a weird angle. Yo, let's go! Alright. Now you skip the whole level by doing that. Because there's like a little bit of platforming in this segment of the level where you gotta get on top of icicles. But you can just do that and just get to here. Omega, don't remind me. Don't remind me what they did with Sonic Origins and the Sonic 3 version of that game. I'm so mad. I know it's because Rax Buckster and, you know, the whole MJ situation, and they couldn't really... That's like a whole legal mess. But, come on, original Ice Cap is so good. Sonic Origins doesn't exist. It's right upstairs. I'm sorry to say, Omega. It exists. It's got good cutscenes. But it's definitely got... not the best version of Sonic 3. I only say that because it replaced three zones as music. Which was pretty good. If you ask me. I don't think Carver on Night, Ice Cap, and Launch Base have better songs in that version. The OG will always be better. Oh! Okay! You glad you don't care about Sonic? I care very much about Sonic.
Smile.
He's my idol, dude. He's my hero. Oh, where are we going? Nice. I did not mean to do that. Very cool, Sonic. Go! As a collection, I think Sonic Origins is pretty good. That's me. It's got all the games that matter. Okay, don't go too far. Okay, there we go. Yeah, every single release of Sonic 3 and Knuckles removes the MJ tracks. Just like the PC version of the game.
Yeah, not bad.
I should try to get that version, because I do have a vintage PC. I should get the version that has Sonic and Garfield on the cover, and it goes so hard. I love it. It's such a good cover. Yeah, okay, so there's this one PC game with Sonic and Garfield on the cover. I believe it's Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and some Garfield game that was for the Genesis. Is that going to be part of the Garfathon? I guess, probably. I'm playing Sonic. The Garfathon. Just studying it, found it similar to the Stratum. But actually, it's part of the border. There's a difference. It's pretty interesting. What the hell is he talking about? What is he rambling on about? Cannon wasn't given enough time to fix 3 and Knuckles. That's what I'm talking about, yes! And Sonic and Garfield pack. It's the one. Sonic 3 area is the best way to play. For sure.
No time for games, Sonic.
It's Knuckles!
What? Let's just see you take him. Huh.
Time for the best Knuckles quote of all time. Here we go.
Oh no. Oh no.
I love it.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's a fast one.
Cool fight. I don't think anyone has ever lost in fights like this. It's more than one.
Oh, ha, like taking candy from a baby.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
That's right.
That's right, fool. You made it all too easy. You practically gave them to me.
Hold it right there, creep. You can't get away with this. Knuckles, don't tell me Eggman tricked you again. Me? What about you? Way to go, Knucklehead.
He fell for it again.
4 lovely emeralds. Chaos. These are for you, my friend.
Time for my favorite boss in the game.
Oh, he transformed again.
Man, no one ever cuts us any slack.
Alright, you guys ready for Chaos 4? Look how cool he looks. Look where we're gonna fight him. Oh, he's water. Wow, water. Chaos 4. Oh yeah. He's called Chaos 4. Guess I gotta fight him 3 times. Great. It's a fight where you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait for him to come back up. What a cool fight. Can't control the pace. This would definitely belong in Sonic Superstars. It would not be out of place. If only for the fact that it's a lot shorter than the Sonic Superstar bosses. So it would be the best boss in the game. He doesn't do anything, dude. Sometimes he occasionally shoots out like a wave. Gotta jump over. And you can maybe drown, but as long as you jump, like, it's no big deal. Yeah, there's that attack, which makes the lily pads submerge, but it doesn't matter, like, at all. Yeah, escape Chaos 3 and Chaos 5. Kind of a shame. I'm not sure how they would have looked like. Oh, he actually hit me! But that's the first time in forever. Wow, I'm engaged, dude. Oh, he's also got a an attack there. Don't die to Chaos 4. Okay. Yeah, don't die to Chaos 4. Otherwise we're gonna be here forever. I don't want my first death to be against this guy. Okay, there we go.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Cool camera. Very cool. Man, Superstars could have been a great game, Shade. I'm still upset about it. Because the levels were so good. Sometimes. There's some levels that are not good. But, my god, the bosses. I'll never let it go, man. Come on, needs to fix that. I get why they were designed the way that they were. But even then, I don't think there's much merit in playing 4-player co-op in Sonic Superstars, but I could be wrong. It doesn't seem that fun, especially if you have, like, different range and skill sets between the players, which is more likely than you think.
But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends.
This is exactly why I love Eggman in this game, because he's so over the top. You can tell that the voice actor had a lot of fun voicing this character.
Hey, we can't let him get away.
No, I mean just in general, Shade.
To my workshop and we'll take
Wait, the bosses have recovery frames because there are 4 players,
You guys go.
which is, like, weird. But why recovery frames on a Sonic boss? No.
Unfinished business to take care of. No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get going.
Alright, it's gonna be a cool moment. I can play with Knuckles! Let's go. Just don't waste any time.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
I think the egg carrier is pretty cool in design. Also, forgot to mention this, but this particular Sonic design, the modern Sonic design, this kind of stuck for a long time. Remember, this is a transitionary period. I can't ever say that word right, but you get what I mean. It's the transition period between classic and modern. It's happening right here. It's the first time they gave him green eyes. The most common criticism of Sonic 4, Episode 1. Back when that was unveiled.
Hop in.
Oh my god, what a goddamn mess that game was. I don't want to think about it.
Let's go.
Dude, the shields in Sonic 3 were definitely the best as well. I fully realized there. And I'm kind of glad that that Sonic Mania brought them back. It's so fun to use. Alright! Look! This right here, this moment. This was the first time I have ever had seen a Sonic game over at Sears. At a Sears kiosk. I was like 5 years old. I remember seeing this. Some kid was playing this. I was like, wow, what is this? This looks really cool. It doesn't look like anything on the N64. And it was like a new console. I saw the controller, it looks like so big and wide. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. But my parents were not gonna buy it. They couldn't justify the purchase. Because I already had a game console, right? I couldn't get another one. I had to set up with the N64. But, you know, that was a non-zero chance. That, instead of being a Nintendo kid, I was gonna be a Sega kid. Because my dad knew about the console wars back in the day. The whole Super Nintendo versus Genesis debacle. He was there for it. He knew. He was aware. And the reason as to why he got a Super Nintendo for the family instead of a Genesis was because of the games. He figured, you know what, Super Nintendo's got better games. So I'm gonna go get that instead. But if he had made a different decision that day, where he was like, oh, I'll bring a Genesis instead, I would not have been the Mario guy. At all. Probably. I would have been Sonic. Like, even from an even earlier age. The Genesis library has a lot of good games. For sure. I mean, both have their merits, I would argue. It's the matter of tastes. I'm the Samus guy. It's true. Oh my god. Also, yeah, Belt is right. There is an unused dragon model in the game. Not really sure what it was going to be for, but it is in Sky Chase. Very cool. Also, if you go to the down right corner, like down there, you can never get hit. So you can do that if you're feeling lazy. You can go AFK and just never come back, and you just finish the stage, no problem. But I actually wanted to play it for the hell of it. Yeah, it's Saturn Sonic, by the way. The models, at least for the Dreamcast version that I'm playing right now, the models on the plane, they actually use the Saturn models from Sonic Jam. So that's a fun little fact. Yeah, the dragon exists in the game files, but it has no AI. So even if you hack it in, it doesn't do anything. It's just kind of lies.
Tails?
Yeah.
Tails?
Put it into perspective, just how different my childhood would have been if I had a Genesis instead of a N64 and Super
You're
Nintendo.
not who I'm looking for?
It might have been a bit harder for me to relate. What happened in Sonic's Eye? Wait,
Oh,
hold
I
up.
wonder if he's okay.
Wait, hold up. What was that? Okay, anyway. Yeah, my childhood would have been pretty different, I think.
Huh?
I think my taste would have been different, too. Maybe I wouldn't be as into platformers. Hard to say. Let's talk to people for a bit. A girl with pink hair headed for the hotel. Remember her because she had a little bird with her. Oops. Trains are on strike. My dad has no way to get home. Or your customer? We're on strike. We're protesting for better working conditions. It may become a long battle. We'll fight till we drop. We have to stand up for our rights. That's like a whole arc. The train station workers. Extra, extra! A huge flying object is heading for Station Square. No damage to the city yet, but residents are panicking. An investigation is underway, and rumor has it that Dr. Robotnik is responsible. I hate that egghead. I think we gotta... Yeah, we gotta go over here. This way. Cool. We'll also see a new redesign as well.
Sonic, wait up!
For Amy.
Long time no see.
Amy.
What's wrong with you anyway? Listen, this birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his bodyguard for a while.
You must be kidding.
Got Rosie the Rascal. Amy the Rascal, Rosie Rascal, whatever the hell it was in Sonic the Fighters.
No trains are currently in service.
But she always had the hammer. Well, I won't say always, because she didn't have it in Sonic CD. But she used the hammer in Sonic the Fighters. The best Sonic fighting game of all time. It's got music. You can play as Espio. Bark the Polar Bear, dude. Such an awesome character. Yeah, Sonic the Fighters had 8 emeralds. Don't think about it.
Ah, look! Eggman's robot's on the loose.
No problem. He's just a chunk of cheesy hard.
There are 2 Sonic fighting games.
Whoa!
That's more than 1.
Oh, now what?
So it has competition, technically.
Look here! It says, two couples get in free. Let's go!
2 is not many. 2 is more than 1. So
Wait.
it counts.
Oh
I'm sorry, Shade. Sonic Riders is dead. Man, I'm gonna have to play that Free Riders at some point. It's gonna be fun. Oh no. I'll know for myself how bad it is. Maybe I'll get past the tutorial. Maybe it'll take me 3 hours. Who knows? Alright, fun fact time. Trivia. The song playing right now, it's in Sonic 2D Blast as well. It's like the intro song in one of the, I think, also levels. One of the final levels in the game. But it plays here. Really cool. Oh yeah, there is a patch for that, you're right. But I kind of want to play it on, you know, how it was meant to be played. You know what I mean? Oh my god. I thought I was gonna fall for real. Okay. Quite a few songs were repurposed, but I think it's only these two. These two being the one over at the second level and this one, if I remember correctly. It's neat. It's a good song. I saw that Crossworlds was on sale at some point, but I still can't really justify the purchase because of my own financial situation. But I still want to play the game. Wait, how many cats do you have, Carl? Holy. Oh, nice. 4 again. Strike! Give me the rings. Not that I need them, but it feels good to collect. I really appreciate the changes that DX brought. Some of them, not all of them. Because I still prefer how the Dreamcast version of the game looks overall. It's not even close. Nice. Just clicked through. But I do appreciate the fact that rings have an actual purpose outside of the stages, other than just collecting them. Because I was like that in SA2, where you use them to buy Shao stuff, and I really engage myself a lot with the Shao stuff. Careful. What's up here? 15! And I don't really need that many lives, but I'll take more. Oh. I can spin dash my way over there without having to go this way, but it's kind of risky. Cool. I think I can get up here without having to take the long way. If I just spin dash right. Let me see. Careful. I need the right angle. Sonic! What are you doing? Oh my, I keep hitting that wall. Okay, wait. Let me do it from the Switch. Maybe that might make it easier. Please. I know we can do this. Oh my god. Maybe do it from here. Oh, wait. Almost got it. Come on. Sonic! Jesus Christ. Come on. There we go. Alright, that's the end of the stage. Oh, we can never forget about the one song that went unused in Sonic 3D Blast. The one that was repurposed in Sonic 4.
Yeah, not
So
bad.
that was kind of a blunder. I do not like clown music in my Sonic game.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Oh, I see. You adopted
Oh,
the
shoot!
cat, essentially.
I've lost Amy. I bet that robot hauled butt after her. I'd better catch her before it does.
Go, Sonic, go! What was this for? Oh, right, we're doing Speed Highway now. That's right. A weird-looking robot. Yes, I saw it. It went into that big building. Oh, can't go home. The trains are on strike. Oh, no, everyone's stuck here, dude. Alright, this is it. The iconic stage from this game. Because that was the one that was voted on to be on Sonic Generations. Speed Highway. I like the stage. It's got a lot of branching paths. Good music. Is it my favorite stage in the game? I'm not sure. Not sure about that personally, but it's fun. It's cool. Do I risk it? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Go, Sonic, go! Nice. Made it. Just don't go too fast. Kind of a shame that the only shield from Sonic 3 that made it over to the 3D games was the electric shield. I'm not counting the green one, obviously, but it's still kind of a shame, if you ask me. So the flame shield, I mean, the flame shield is essentially the homing attack in ways that you can use it. Because you can propel yourself forward by using it. Obviously, it doesn't home in on Sonic 3, but... In fact, I'm gonna give you guys some more trivia about Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic Adventure wasn't the first Sonic game to implement the homing attack. No, that was Sonic 3D Blast. But it was in the form of a shield. Hold up. You have to grab a shield in the game that will allow you to homing attack enemies. Now, as to why it wasn't just a default thing, considering the objective of the game is to get flickies, it's kind of annoying to kill enemies sometimes. I don't know, but it's a power-up. Get the yellow shield. But in this game, you can always use it. It's a lot more streamlined. And I think they use it pretty well, for the most part. One whole ring! Very cool. I think some rings. I didn't go to the middle, so I didn't grab all the rings. Okay. This game also has like a huge variety in music styles. And I believe, or rather, not I believe, I feel like the best OST between Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is definitely this game. And personal preference, it's music. I mean, it's just gonna be a matter of taste, right? But I do like both OSTs, for sure. The second game is a lot more rock heavy. I like rock, but I do appreciate the variety this game brings. Got a whole bunch of different genres.
Yeah, not bad.
Got a lot of jazz here and there. A couple of rock songs. A lot of pop, too, with a lot of the vocal themes. It's cool. Got a lot of variety here. Okay, cool. What am I doing? This is the first time I've seen that the train workers go on strike. It's a pain for everybody. How can they do this? Think about them, lady. Their conditions are awful. Go with pink hair? I'm not really sure. Probably shouldn't say anything. Oh, man. Yeah, I have to go this way, I think. To trigger the event. Okay, what is it? About those three over by the pool. I wish they'd do that someplace else. Oh, what's going on? The worst part is that nobody feels guilty. Can you believe it? He was seeing another girl. I can't believe this. I don't understand why you two are so angry. Try to relax, okay? Of the balls on this guy. Wait. Alright, dude. I prefer Sonic's theme in Sonic Adventure 2. For sure.
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
It's a rendition of his theme in Sonic Adventure 1, but I think it works a lot better in 2. Tails' theme, it's alright. Knuckles' theme is 10 out of 10. Triple S, no doubt about it. I love Knuckles. Incredible lyrics. Gamma's, I do like Gamma's theme, but it's not a vocal one. Big's theme is obviously the best in the game. I can't wait until we play as Big, dude. And the Amy's theme, it's alright. I don't like the whispers in the song, though.
Let me go, you hunk of junk! I mean it!
Hey there, Bolt Brain! You better give Amy to me or I'll squash ya!
Of course, the main theme of the game is a banger. It's better than Live and Learn. I mean, I think there are better songs than Live and Learn, but it's still pretty good.
Hey, what's happening here?
Egg Carry is the best song. Egg Carry is good. The song it's playing right now is pretty good. Otani's games have better OSTs.
Stop!
I like them. I do like the songs. It's definitely a different style.
Shoot, I've lost her again!
I think the next level is Rab Mountain, isn't it? Should be. I should take the time to find the hidden Shao eggs around the areas. I think that would be cool to check out. Oh, look! It's Angel Island. We're here. I used to think, as a kid, that Angel Island was just this floating island right here and not the entire island here. Which makes sense, because Ice Cap is one of the levels here, and Ice Cap was an Angel Island in Sonic 3. That's kind of cool.
This is the ancient light. Try the light speed dash toward the enemy. With this, you can now do the light speed attack.
Wow. Very useful. I don't use this a whole lot, but... This one fight is where it's useful in. Did you see that flying battleship? That was cool! Wonder who made it. Flew off towards the mountains. Wonder if I should have followed it?
If only that monkey guard wasn't there.
Started replaying RE4. Did the same amount of times until saving Ashley. You mean like saving her after you rescue her? Or you mean like at the same point of the game that I'm at? Yeah, that's true, Shade. That doesn't make sense. At the same point. Oh, I gotcha. Listen to that saxophone, dude. Oh my god. There's a lot of different ways to progress through this level. It's incredibly open-ended. Maybe too open-ended because it's just so much. And God forbid you're doing like a all rings challenge where you gotta collect every ring in the level. This big is this stage is big. It's huge. It's a lot to explore. It's kind of cool. I will give Sonic Adventure 2 credit. When it comes to the controls, it is definitely a lot more firm. Sonic feels a little bit better control in that game. For sure. Where am I going? Have I taken this map before? I don't remember.
Move
Okay.
forward by attacking the enemy.
I do prefer how Sonic Adventure 2 controls. But this game has the best spin dash. And I'm so glad that in Sonic Frontiers, the spin dash essentially works the same way. But you can use it to essentially break the game in half. I think that's really cool. And it's a cool reward because you still need to play a lot of the game in order to unlock it. So now you get to play around with it. It's neat. I don't think I can make it up there. No. Okay. You like how Sonic controls in Sonic Adventure 1 more. You're not biased because you didn't grow up with that either. I grew up with both games. But, I guess it also just kind of depends, right? Because the thing about Sonic Adventure 2's levels, sure, there is some different pathways every now and then, but it's pretty much a straight shot, for the most part. Where you go from, like, one platforming challenge to the next. It doesn't really diverge, like in this game. Where you can have a different platforming challenge, depending which path you take. And that's, like, a big thing when it comes to 2D Sonic. Where you have 3 lanes. Like, the top lane, the middle lane, and the bottom lane. Of course, I want to stay at the top because that's the fastest. But I do like how the paths can intertwine and connect with each other. And they try to emulate that here in this game. It's a lot harder to do that in a 3D space, obviously. In fact, some people probably argue you can't really do it. Because of the nature of being a 3D space. But I can appreciate the attempt, because I think it kind of works here. It's fine. It's still fun. I'm not going to go that way. Here. Where am I going? Where am I? Oh, wait, this way. Okay. Did I say one aged better? I'm not sure about that. But again, I've been pretty critical of Sonic Adventure 2 over the years. I'll be the first to admit that it was my first proper Sonic game, but it's definitely not my favorite. I don't think it's the best 3D Sonic game.
Yeah, not bad.
How did they go from Gamma's Great Stages to Eggman and Tails? We'll get to the Gammas, but I often feel about the stages not being long enough in Gamma. I feel like they end before they even properly begin, except for Hot Shelter. And that's the last stage. This is so short, dude.
Hey, Sonic!
Tails, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, the mechs have the problem is when you hug a wall and you try to hover, you just kind of sink. That's definitely not something that I like about the Sonic Adventure 2 mechs.
Ready to roll, champ? Let's go!
Doesn't feel good.
Roger!
But here we go, Sky Chase! Act 2. Here we go. Again, I believe you can do the same thing in this game, or you can just do this. Go here, and then nothing will ever hit you. But I'm gonna actually try. Just to have fun. I always thought that the more enemies you hit with the same block on, the more score you would get. I don't think that's true. I think as long as you shoot them down, it'll still count. Like it'll still, that's what matters, that's what I'm trying to say. And it's so wild to me. Because sure, I played this game, you know, the GameCube version of the game so many times as a kid, but I never got around to getting that experience of playing the Dreamcast version. Until, you know, just recently, until just now. It's kind of wild. Because again, it goes back to that story where my first exposure to Sonic was seeing some kid play this over at a Sears. And me being like, I need that. I want to play it. My mother was one of those people that was like, no, you can't touch that. Other kids touch it. It's dirty. No, I get sick. It's disgusting.
Haha! So good.
So I never got to actually properly play Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast until now. It's crazy.
Transforming now. Whoa.
Okay, look at the model. Not here,
Do it.
but I guess during the gameplay segment here, it's a bit hard to tell. They really got a good perspective on it, but it does use the Saturn model from Sonic Jam. I don't think there's much reason to play Sonic Jam nowadays, other than the novelty of the gameplay mode where you could run around as Sonic and do some things that here and there. Because the main content for Sonic Jam is being able to play Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. And I believe the game was also made as a proper introduction to Sonic for a lot of people. Because believe it or not, even though Sonic is pretty popular over the West, he isn't that well known in Japan. Sonic kind of struggled to gain as much popularity. Because Sega just wasn't popular up until the Saturn. And the Saturn was, at least for, this is based on my understanding, but a lot of people thought that the first Sega console was the Saturn. Because that's how popular the thing was. So Sonic Jam was made in response to try to make people realize who Sonic was. It's hard to really say why Sonic didn't really take off in Japan. Because the way that they designed Sonic, I would say he's designed cute but cool. But maybe that's why they didn't like him. I don't know. Because the redesign for Sonic, you know, with the mohawk hair and all that crap over at the box arts and stuff like that. Like, that's definitely a different design for Sonic. For sure. But it definitely worked over at the West. Otherwise, you know, I don't think Sega would have even had a chance over at the West. But it's just interesting to think about.
Alrighty, we're in.
We gotta land on the egg carrier.
Whoops. I forgot something.
What's that?
There's no landing gear in this mode.
What?
Uh-oh. Yeah, the Sega ads were very aggressive. I mean, people still talk about them to this day. Hell, even Sega themselves, their own marketing team, still harkens back to those days.
No time to talk now. We need to find Amy.
Need I remind you about the Sonic Mania advertisement?
So here we go.
Where it was definitely a spoof of the Sonic 2 ad that they did back in the day. And not to mention, as well, the most recent one with Sonic Cross Worlds, where they just do the same commercial, where they compare Super Mario Kart with everything Genesis, like how fast it is. Blast processing, yeah, the famous blast processing end. Which wasn't even real, by the way. That was just a marketing ploy. There's no such thing as blast processing. I think the way that it goes is that someone was trying to, like, explain to them some hardware regarding the the Sega Genesis.
Did you see that?
And someone over the marketing team understood that as, oh, blast processing.
This makes it harder.
That's what it is. And then they just kind of rolled off with it.
When he doesn't listen.
I think that's how it goes.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck.
Sky Deck.
You can figure this one out.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll show you. Bring it on.
Alright, what is this? The Sky Deck entrance is open.
This must be the way to the sky deck.
Yes, this is the Sky Deck. It's right there. The Sky Deck. How many times did I need to point it out? Another cool stage. I might actually die here, though. I haven't died yet, but this might be the first time I die. Because, it is pretty open-ended, like this, and you can easily fall down and die. I'll have to try to be careful. I want to mitigate the amount of times that I die in this game overall. Especially considering that this game does have its jank. It's got a lot of jank, dude. I can go up here, I think. Oh my god! But Tails got a 1-up. Thanks. I don't trust going right, dude. I don't trust it. I got a bad feeling about right. I grab the shield. Because I had to homing attack enemies, and I don't trust the homing attack sometimes in this game. I don't trust it. It's got its jank. Go! Oh, the frame rate's taking a hit in this stage, dude. Okay. Careful, careful, go, go, go. And jank is definitely expected, but I don't want to do that. Sonic. No, no. No, 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 no. I want to... No, stop! I did not want to do that at all! No! Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, that's the first death. I want to go around it, dude. I guess that works too. Whatever. Well, I want to stick on top. I lost my rings, dude. But I can get back up. It's no big deal. I can just do that. There we go. Go! I want to remind you as well, another fun fact about when this game came out in the West, because Sonic Adventure came out in 98 in Japan, right? But Sonic Adventure 1 came out in 99. Specifically, 999. September 9th, 1999. The same release date for Final Fantasy VIII. So that's kind of interesting. And another fun fact, I'm actually replaying Final Fantasy VIII right now. I'm at this 3, dude. Because I had spent a long time since I last played Final Fantasy VIII. And I really wanted to... You know, get... Now that I'm older, or experienced, now that my tastes are a bit more refined, not refined, defined, I should say. Like, I know what I like, I know what I don't like. You know, that sort of thing. I want to try to approach it with that perspective, because back when I played Final Fantasy VIII, I remember liking it, but there's some things about it that I really did not like. Like the whole junctioning system. I mean, me not properly understanding what it really meant. And now with this playthrough, now that I kind of know how it works, I can appreciate what it does a lot more. Because you can really break the game in half if you know what you're doing. If you know how to math and just, you know, use context and build your characters. Because the way that I played Final Fantasy VIII back in the day was I used to draw everything, dude. Every magic from every monster. That's the mechanic that the game taught me to get stronger, and that's what I did. That's what I ended up doing. But see, that's the thing about this game too. Wait, what? Where I can't go this way from here. That's the end of the level, but I can't approach it from the top. Hold it. I need to go back up. Let me tilt it over again. Up, please. Am I dead? Wait, hold up. No, it's turning, I think. Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. I'll approach it from the side. I thought you could go on top. You can't. Here we go. Hey, no. I couldn't jump at all. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, just climb. Just climb. Let's go. We want to end up here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so far, I'm kind of liking Final Fantasy VIII in terms of gameplay. I let it fall. But the story is... I don't like it very much at the moment. I really don't like the characters in that game. Generally speaking. Because unlike other Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy VIII is mostly centered around the two characters, Rinoa and Squall. The other characters are literally there just to support them. They don't really have arcs of their own. At least that's what it feels like so far. So if you don't really like Squall and Rinoa, you're in for a bad time. There we go. I'm actually made it this time. But it's a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be, overall. But I do think that I learned the wrong lessons when I played the game at first. Because the junctioning system, I still feel like it didn't really fully explain itself. Even with all the tutorials. Because they knew that it was very complicated. So they had to put tutorials throughout the game to kind of explain a couple things. Make sure that you understood it. But it doesn't explain the fact that you can actually learn some skills that allow you to convert items into powerful magic. And that's a really good substitute to just drawing magic from enemies, because you can just make your own magic. It's a lot faster, it's a lot more streamlined, and I kind of wish the game told you that.
Is that it?
It doesn't tell you.
But let's check out the bridge.
I'm learning to appreciate the game a bit more and not be as harsh. But tangent aside, yeah, this game came out. Final Fantasy came out the same day as the Dreamcast and this game over at the West. So that's pretty cool. It would have been just as cool if I owned the Dreamcast back then, but again, that would have been asking for too much. I don't even think I knew what the name of the console was. But that was my exposure to a Sega console for the first time, because no one that I knew had a Genesis or a Saturn. Gamma!
What is your wish, Master Robotnik?
He's here. The predecessor to Omega.
Get rid of these pests! Show them what you've got! Aye, aye, sir. And don't disappoint me, or else...
Okay, check this out. It's gonna be really hard. Oh my god. I don't know why they bothered including these, because there's nothing fights. You cannot convince me that anyone has lost to those, dude. There's no way. I really took your time.
Step aside, Amy. Out of my way.
No! This robot is my friend. He helped me. Don't hurt him.
Okay. Whatever you say. You must have your reasons.
Hey, the ship is losing altitude.
Hurry, Tails. Take Amy and get out of here.
But what about you?
I'll find that Eggman and put him out of commission.
Alright, here we go. I think I need to flip the ship around though. Let me talk to them.
Are you okay?
What a strange thing to ask.
The egg carrier is losing altitude.
I really like the idle animation for these characters. It's very strange.
Auto recovery system activated.
What's this, Greg? What is this comic? Oh my god, I'm not going to look at that again.
If I'm to continue, I need to change this ship back to its original shape. There must be a switch somewhere on the bridge. I've got to find it now.
Here's another fun fact about Sonic's design in this game. I just kind of remembered this. So there were actually 4 redesigns that the team was considering at the time. They ultimately went with the design we all know and love today. There were 3 other ones. I forgot how they looked like. Some of them were not good, but I'm kind of glad they went with this design. Because honestly, love. No, what? Come on, Greg. No, I love this design. I love this Sonic.
Emergency alert has been cancelled.
I think it's good.
Resuming monorail operation.
Because the Quills are different. They're more like slanted down. I think that's cooler. I think that's good. Making him have longer limbs also makes a lot more sense.
Robotnik ran away toward the front of the ship. Hurry up and catch him.
Careful. Look, it's big. He's here.
Oh no! Not again! Chaos! Could this be the same beast?
Oh yes! Attack Sonic now! Froggy?
There he is.
Froggy!
The big
He's your friend.
is here.
I'll help you.
Sig now, I made
Leave it to
big.
me.
It's him, dude, big. I love him.
Now I have 6 of the Chaos Emeralds. There's only one more left to find. I even found Chaos's missing tail.
You won't get away with this, you madman!
I will. You're no match for Chaos, even though he's not perfected yet. Okay, Chaos. Destroy them all immediately.
Uh-oh. Watch out, guys. This is a really hard fight. It's really hard. Okay. This is like the final Chaos fight. Before he has full power. It's crazy. Wait, where's the thing? Still stuck here? What? That's supposed to move. Sonic? Okay. Don't do that, dude. Okay, there we go.
No way. I can't believe
You can just do this. And do double damage. Then kind of just do it again.
No way. I can't believe this.
Wait, what? Whatever. It's fine. He's dead. That was strange. I wasn't finished charging. I'm not sure why that counted as collision.
Some other time.
Alright, whatever. It's fine. He's dead. He didn't get to do anything.
No way. I can't believe this.
Sonic!
Knuckle!
Hey there, Knuckles. Glad you finally made it. I thought you got lost or something.
Until we meet again, Sonic.
Stop! Come back here!
Oh, God. Need more water. Alright, cool. We still got 2 more stages to go with Sonic. And I'll spoil it now for the people that don't know. Sonic's campaign is the longest. Because he's got the most amount of stages. He's the titular character, so he obviously gets the most attention.
I hate Eggman.
But we do have 5 other characters to go after this. What's the last Emerald when you fight Chaos 6, actually? It was in the, Tornado 2. It was literally right there. It's still parked. Hit yourself in that point. Wait a minute.
It's trying to show me something.
I think I should fix that. Shouldn't be able to give yourself points. It's kind of weird. Alright, time for the best level. Lost World, Sonic Lost World. Wow, man, I love that game. I should play that on stream. It's like when the game was first unveiled, it was like, oh my god, it's like Sonic, but Mario Galaxy. It's not nothing like that at all. And in fact, I'd probably argue it's worse in a lot of ways. They made a lot of weird design decisions in that game. Music's great as always, but the main problem with the game, I would say, is just the way that it controls. It's very strange. I'll be the first to say that it's a Sonic game with a run button. And I guess it makes sense, because the platforming is a bit more like, go from like small segment to the next small segment. Oh, oops. So having more control how fast you go using a trigger button makes sense. But I'm not sure. It's been a while since I last played Lost World, so it's not fresh in my memory. But I do remember being alright with the controls and how we're controlled. You're up by a couple decades. No, I'm saying that there's a game called Sonic Lost World that came out on the Wii U. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I go this way. It was one of the 3 Sonic games, part of the Nintendo exclusivity thing. So it first came out on Wii U, people were comparing it with Galaxy because of the way that the levels are structured. Where there were like bits and pieces of the level that you would fly to using springs. Purple! It's you! Look, it's Sonic! Wait, I need to go this way, yeah. Oh yeah! I'm playing this on Dreamcast, bro. Not on GameCube. Dreamcast. My working Dreamcast. And you know what? That's exactly how I remember the game. I think you enjoyed the non-3D Lost World. Non-3DS Lost World, though. You didn't really play like a Sonic game. Especially when it came to the 2D segments, right? It didn't really feel like Sonic. If you ask me, yeah. There were a couple of levels that were just strictly 2D. And ironically enough, it didn't really feel like Sonic. If you ask me. It looks great, yeah, dude. This is 1999. Look at these graphics. Look at that skybox. Look at the lighting. Look, it's so dark. Oh, it's not inverted. That's bad. I gotta get rid of my shield, actually, because there's gonna be a segment where I need the Lightspeed Dash, and Lightspeed Dash plus the electric shield is not good. You will destroy the trail and fall off. So definitely don't want to do that. Don't remember the path, so I'm gonna need to do this. Don't grab the shield. Is that the shield? Don't grab that. It's a trap. Okay. Oh. What have you said you recognize these textures? It's the cobblestone texture. I know, Bill. The cobblestone texture are in these walls. The texture that is used in every single game ever. Oh, here we go. Boulder time. Boulder! Go! Maybe don't go too fast. I don't want to be doing that. Especially since if I spam it and I press B while mid-air, I lose all momentum. Because when I uncurl, you lose all speed. It's more than the cobblestone. Wait, there's more? Okay, what's up here? I don't think I've ever checked what's up here. Look, let me get up there. That's just a shield. Okay. Don't need that. Alright, I'm gonna do this the cool way. Let me see if I can.
Use the switch to light up the wall
Okay,
panels.
here we go.
You can walk on those panels when lit.
Where am I going? Because the objective is this way. Actually, it's over there. You can just go over here and you're done. Here we go. Look at that frame rate! Yeah, this is on Sega Dreamcast! Let's go!
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, not bad.
I should have gotten more water. I forgot. This game is great, Purple. I love Sonic Adventure 1. I can't hydrate.
This
I actually ran out of water. I got like
a mural.
minuscule amount of water. No, I can't get up. Man, I could get up and get it, but... Here's a big difference between the Dreamcast and the Director's Cut version of the game. The lighting here. It is absolutely broken in the Director's Cut version. It does not look like this at all. But now it's
This place.
blood red.
Where am I? This is really weird.
Yeah, my legs don't exist, so it would just take too long for me to get to my water dispenser. Shadow? The Shao are dead. It's actually incredibly sad.
Why? Why did this have to happen? It's terrible. I must stop this now.
You can even see the emerald. Might be too dark. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Nice smile.
Our characters just don't... Their pupils are just gone. Yeah, I love the voice acting in this game. You missed the oh no, but you'll get another chance to see it.
What was that all about? I don't think I'm dreaming here.
Eggman. It's ingrained in your existence. I'm glad for you. It's such a good quote.
What's he doing here? Well, never mind. This time
Small
I'll
Knight.
do good.
Hello. Okay, last level. I almost fell off. Cool. All right, look, this is their reference time. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this Sonic. Silver Sonic from Sonic 2. It might be from Game Gear 2, but whatever. No, it's not the Game Gear one. Sonic 2, Genesis. Metal Sonic. Wow, look at that. Look how shiny he looks. You can actually unlock him as a playable character in the Director's Cut version. It's kind of cool, I guess. Look at this puzzle. I got stuck here as a kid. Because I couldn't figure out how to solve it. At all. I remember that. It was a big struggle for me. But now, you know, I have a better brain, so I can just solve it. No, not Silver, the best character. Purple, no, not him. You got sunburnt, and where'd you go? Our final level, final egg. I can't just go like that. Oh my god! Okay. Careful here. There's a lot of goodies you can find around the level. However, this one's pretty linear. Like, you can go down there, for example, and I believe there are capsules that you can get. But not much else, really. Because you're meant to go up here. That's one thing I kind of appreciate about the Director's Cut version. Because this is like a challenge mode. That has, like, different challenges in the levels. Where you have to grab a couple flags. Or find, like, a hidden item in one of the levels. Stuff like that. It's neat. It incentivizes you to explore a bit more. But some of them are, like, awful. Some of them are really bad. The Witness playthrough says otherwise. What, you think Hit Me would have been able to solve those, like, in 2 seconds? Hell no. Absolutely not. My brain is better than when I was a kid. I can almost guarantee this. From Big? Nah, it's not. I know how to play Big. I will not die at Big. Absolutely not. So you need to get is Froggy. Like, that's easy. You can hold me to those words. Big will not be a struggle. You apologize to Kidnap. Alright, great. Thanks. Oh, camera's not great here. Oh. Oh, goodbye.
The big one is here.
No, Big works. I'll show you, but not this time probably. But I'll show you. I'll show you that Big works. I don't know how many parts this game's gonna take me to get through. I know a thing or two about fishing. I know I gotta cast the line. Then I gotta sit. Then I gotta wait for the line for Froggy to grab. Then I pull, and then I grab him, and then I pay attention to the meter to make sure it doesn't go over, and then we go. That's it. Don't fall. Don't hit the metal again. Okay, cool. The Dreamcast version definitely has a lot of jank too.
Here.
But I feel, for me, maybe because I was a kid, I feel like the original version, at least so far, has felt a lot more jank. Here. Careful. Am I like 20 times too big? Was that with the rando? And I played this on rando? I did not die 20 times. Go!
The big one is here.
You forgot Froggy's big day. I'll never forget about Froggy's big day. It was an incredible moment. It's so good. I don't think that's something that can ever be recreated. Oh, careful. Should be something up here. Nice. I didn't press a single button and I fell down. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Go! Please. Okay. Go! We're almost done with this level. Just a bit more. The levels themselves aren't really super long, either. I feel like they're the perfect length. Oh, nice. I really don't trust these air vents. These little, like, fans. So I feel like I'm gonna, like, fall through. It's fine. Cool. Anything up here? There is something, but I don't know if I can make it by just doing this. I don't think I can. No, I'm not gonna bother. There's something up there. It's like a Sonic. Like a base of Sonic made with rings. What happened to the camera? Okay, we're good. That's probably like the most pointless checkpoint in the game. Because the exit is right here. I'm gonna get rid of these guys so I don't get in the way of the charge. And just like, and that's it. It's the stage. Cool checkpoint.
Yeah, not bad.
Cool. All right, final boss for Sonic. This is another waiting boss. But it's still better than Superstars.
Well, if it isn't my pal Sonic, I'm surprised you made it this far.
I feel like that dialogue didn't exist in the director's cut version.
Hold it right there, Eggman.
Might be misremembering that. Because unfortunately, my copy of Sonic Adventure DX, the disc is too scratched. It doesn't really read properly. I would need to resurface the damn thing, but I would need to take it to a machine, because I need something that can actually do the job properly. But I've also heard that I need to avoid certain resurfacing machines. Like if it's not an ELM, then I should not surface it with that. At least that's what I heard. I haven't tried to resurface discs yet, because I do have a couple. Like my copies of Crash 1, Final Fantasy 7, Star Fox Assaults, Sunshine, and this game. I'm sure there's more that probably need resurfacing, but definitely need to make a list. Because retro game shops do offer that as a service. They usually do like $3 or $5 for a disc, assuming they can even get it working. That's the important part. Because that's the thing about game discs, right? Depending on the game, even if you try to resurface it, it might not even fix the issue. Because if the scratch is too deep and it makes it to the data layer, it's over. You can't do anything about that disc anymore. Because there are certain segments in my copies of Final Fantasy VII. When I say copies, I mean the discs. Like disc 2 and 3 have some pretty bad scratches. Because whenever I try to use, like, Tifa's Limit Break, for example, the game just holds up. Like, the animation is just stuck. And that is not what's supposed to happen. It's not a glitch. It's just that the game can't read that part of the disc. Same thing happens with a couple more limits and a couple other enemy attacks. So, that's kind of a problem. So, it definitely needs to be resurfaced. Sure, for EB games. Yeah, it should be like the oh, careful. Hold that thought. Okay, 2 more hits. I don't want to be dying to this guy. And I remember EB games before it got merged with GameStop. And I essentially treated it as a GameStop, because they were essentially the same thing, but... You know what I miss? Back when I got games from Toys R Us. That's where I got a couple N64 games from. Like, I remember when I was a kid. But I think it was when I was like 4 or something. I went there with my parents one night, and they asked me what games I wanted, and I told them I want the Bomberman game and Star Fox. And they bought it. Took it home, and then that's all I did. I just played. Also, the boss is over. Goodbye. You got Arceus, really? Or Arceus?
You some other time.
I think I went to one event once for Mystery Egg, but it was for Platinum. I don't remember what it was for. It wasn't any of the mythicals, I don't think. Anyway, Sonic story is over. That's it. Really easy boss, if you know what you're doing. Man, I play this game so many times I can just autopilot it, to be honest. Again, I played this game so much, I apparently scratched the disc on GameCube. Wow! Yeah, soon's over. Wow! Now we can move on to the next game, where I have no idea what to play, because I actually have not thought this far. I still don't know what to play after Sonic Adventure, to be honest. I was thinking of playing something on an N64. Maybe GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. I think that ought to be fun, you know? It could be fun. Yeah, we'll get him Sonic. Yeah, nice voiceover. Oh, that's 1 out of 6 stories to go through. It only took like 2 hours to get through. Not counting for the fact that we need to watch every cutscene in the game. It's very important. This game without the cutscenes would not be as good, if you ask me. Yeah, look, Takashi Iizuka was involved. And he's still involved with Sonic. He is now taking the helm for Sonic. I don't know since when. I don't remember. But he's been around the scene for a very long time. Very long time. He's still there. No more Sonic games. I disagree. You know how many Sonic games there are, Greg? You know how many... In fact, hold up. I'm so 4 followers away from playing the next Sonic game on stream. I never beat Secret Rings, so there's that. 23 of them. That's a good guess, Purple. But I'm sorry to say, you're wrong. Yeah, this song is also played in Sonic Adventure 2, but it's a rearrangement of the theme. Explain this. Explain what? There are 23 games in the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. That's not true. What? The mainline, then sure. Okay, whatever. Like, I don't actually know what the amount of mainline Sonic games there are. That if it count the spin-offs, I'm gonna give you a ballpark number. I'm gonna say there's like 100 Sonic games if you include the spin-offs. At around 100. I'm not sure what the actual total is, but there are a lot of Sonic games. It's a lot of them. Also, that blur effect on Sonic's shoes right there, on that particular screenshot, that only happens in the Dreamcast version. That's what Shay was alluding to earlier. You said I'm wrong, but I'm closer than you are. What? I said 100, including all the Sonic games, including spin-offs. That's my guess. That was like a Sonic game coming out every year. I'm counting the Game Gear ones too. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. I don't know how many there are. I want an actual number. It hasn't been 100 years since Sonic came out. Will I live to see Sonic's 100th anniversary, I wonder? Will we all be around to see Sonic's 100th anniversary? That would be kind of wild to see. I never thought about that. Because this year is Sonic's 35th. You will be? I hope so. I don't know where I'll be in, well, 35, right? In 65 years. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. No, I'll be dead. There's no way. I'll be surprised if I live by 100. There's no way that's happening. Oh, look at all these codecs for the videos. Wow. That's how you know it's old. Let me remind you that this game came out in 98 in Japan and 99 over at the West. And Sonic's game for his 10th anniversary was Sonic Adventure 2. His 15th was Sonic 06. His 20th was Generations. His 25th was it Mania? Was it Forces? I don't remember. His 30th was going to be Frontiers, but they had to delay Frontiers, I think. Okay. Can't wait for Sonic the Hedgehog, the virtual universe, when you can play as Sonic, explore the entire Sonic franchise, and include way too much nostalgia baiting for Sonic 1. We need Green Hill, Purple! Don't you understand? Green Hill fatigue is not real. We always need Green Hill. And Chemical Plant, of course. We can't forget about Chemical Plant. That's also been making the rounds. It's just as annoying, if you ask me.
Everything's working great. All systems go, full speed ahead. Uh-oh, what's this?
Oh, voice acting is so good. What's this? You see why I don't skip the cutscenes? Screw the speed run. I'm here for the cutscenes. This is what I live for. It's so good. I'm so glad Purple agrees. And look, you got to keep your power-ups with the character. With Sonic, you still got the blue ring in his wrist. It's so cool. Wow. Not his wrist, his his hand, you know what I mean. Did the voice actor do anything else? I have no idea.
Boy, you're lucky I saw you come down. So what went wrong anyway? It's not like you to crash like that.
Yeah, it's just that I'm testing a new prototype power supply, and it's not fully compatible yet.
You can always borrow my plane, the Tornado, if you want.
Thanks, Sonic. But if I can make this work, it'll run circles around yours. Check out this power supply.
Emerald.
It's a Chaos Emerald. No way.
It's purple.
I was lucky to find one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. They have unlimited mystic power.
Hello, Mr. Psychic. Hello.
Now I wanna harness that
Welcome to
power
Peak.
fly my plane. Let's go to my workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on. We'll go to the station, hop on a train, and get there in no time.
Notice how the dialogue is also different for Tails. We got this cutscene with Sonic, but with Tails, it's a bit different. Like, real talk, you know, not jokes aside from how much I like to meme on the game, I do like that little detail. It'd become more apparent once we confront Eggman. Here we go. Optional power-up. What was this?
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
Boots? Jet boots? Oh crap. Oh no. What have I done? It looks 5T. I mean, let me look at this. I need to get into a cutscene. Let me talk to the NPCs for like a little bit. What do you have to say? Have you heard? Somewhere out there's a man called Dr. Robotnik. He nabs helpless animals and traps them in machines. Oh, those poor animals. I think they're saying the same thing, yeah, from when I talked to them. But this is something that Sonic Adventure 2 lacks, dude. Look at this. This guy is not in the game. Look what he talks about. What do you think of the view from the station? I love the ocean. The ocean's always there for me. See? This is the type of dialogue you're missing out on in Sonic Adventure 2. Because that game is stage by stage. But here you can explore and talk to the NPCs. Yeah, we do. We need to talk to them. We need to know about their daily lives. These are the people we are saving, Purple. Like this kid. I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Let me give you a little advice. Press the jump button while you're in mid-jump and you can fly. But remember, you'll fall when you get tired. Did you know that? Wow, thank you so much. Finally, Station Square. I'm gonna hit the beach, the casino, and Twinkle Park. But this guy, what does he say? If you want to go to the Mystic Ruins, take the train. If you're doing research, the trip's free. Of course, only a real adventurer takes a trip to such a remote place. What? You don't like the NPCs, Purple? Talk to every NPC in Sonic 06? I would, because, if I played the game again at some point, because I'm not playing that again for a long time. But if I were to play the game, I would talk to every NPC so I can hear A. Like, every single time that I talk to them, because they all have the same voice. It's incredible.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Sonic and Tails.
It's Eggman!
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik, the most cunning scientific genius in the world!
You wanna be louder than that?
Enough! I've been working on a master plan, but now it's time to put it to work!
That usually means trouble coming from you.
Don't even try to interfere this time. Give me that Chaos Emerald, or else...
Or else what, huh?
Or else I'll take it from you the hard way.
It's gonna be the same boss. I can't cheese it this time, though. Tails doesn't have a homing attack. You know what I hate? Since we're playing as Tails, I never really liked the Western design for Tails. Always thought it looked kind of weird. You know what I mean? He's a lot more brown. He's got like a big forehead. It just looks weird. I never liked it. Careful. It's gonna be a lot of waiting for this fight, but I don't really have a choice. I can't spam the homing attack. You get to actually see what this boss does. Look! Missiles! Wow! And that's it. I don't remember if he does anything else.
All systems, full power. Ah, he's not gonna get away with this.
So the Tails campaign is essentially a watered-down version of Sonic's. There are some differences, but it's essentially the same thing. It does have a unique gimmick to it, though. It's not great, but it's something different from Sonic's, just to kind of differentiate it. Cool. I don't know why they gave you a score screen. Score literally doesn't matter in this game. It means nothing. It's not even a counter anywhere that keeps track of it. At least, now that I'm aware of. I think in the trial mode, you can actually see what your best score was in the stage. But maybe not for the bosses. I don't remember. Either way, score doesn't matter. Not that it ever mattered, Maybe in the arcades, if you really cared about putting your name as triple A's. But
That was just too easy.
I guess it's more of a generational thing, really. Because when I started playing games back in the 90s, you know, high scores weren't really the thing to go for. That wasn't the main incentive. Unless you were playing like an arcade game.
Who's Chaos?
Like games like Star Fox 64, they're built upon the score system, if you ask me.
Monster?
But it still has its merits. You gotta get the high score, dude, not me. I'm gonna be competing with myself, if anything.
Hear this, Sonic? Chaos' strength increases every time I give him a Chaos Emerald. All he needs is 7 emeralds to become invincible. Then he will turn Station Square into rubble, upon which I will build the ultimate city, Robotnik Land. You ready, Chaos? Let's go find the next one. Come on.
Bigger number, always better.
Thank goodness they're gone. Good riddance.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos must be stopped. And he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right? So what do you say, Sonic? Let's find the Chaos Emeralds before Eggman does.
I'm just saying, Greg, tell me one good reason as to why score should even matter for platformers. It don't matter at all. I mean, hell, I can even use the Sonic games as that example. I never thought about the score in those games. I think if anything, the score for there is just to help you get continues and lives occasionally, but that usually matters when you're at the end and getting tallied for your score. So I guess it kind of does matter, but total score doesn't really matter that much, for what I remember. And I'm talking about Sonic 3. When it comes to Sonic 1 and 2, I don't think it matters too much.
You should be able to find a shortcut if you fly.
Shadows, 4th Chaos Emerald. Amazing name. Hello. Welcome. I'm playing this on Dreamcast, dude. Dreamcast Sonic Adventure 1. I'm so glad I fixed up this Dreamcast, dude. I was kind of worried when I wasn't reading this anymore, but you know, after doing the recap on it, I'm glad it works as it should. Because there's a lot more Dreamcast games I could play on stream as well, not just Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. There's a lot more I could play. I mean, hell, if I really go out of my way to get, what's it called? To get the Dreamcast keyboard, I could play Typing of the Dead, dude. I'm using the OEM cable, so the composite cable, but I'm running that through an HDMI to RCA converter. It's like a very cheap one that you can kind of tell with the quality as well. It's not great, but I don't have money for a RetroTink, for example. I don't have money for that. It is very expensive, and I can't justify that purchase. 5. Where's my 40, dude? Yeah, that's the gimmick of the tail stages. You just have to race Sonic.
That wasn't too bad.
These stages get easier further along you are in his campaign, by the way. I would probably say this is the hardest one. Wait, can I actually take a standard PS2 keyboard? You probably need to get a converter, like, so you can actually plug it in on the controller port. I don't have that. But if it can actually, if there's an actual peripheral, even if it's third party, where I can do that, then I'll do it. I just gotta get myself Typing of the Dead and play that. Because that looks loads of fun.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Yeah, VGA is the best cable. That's also another one that you can use. So you get the best quality. But I don't got one of those. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online, the first one, is on Dreamcast. I have it. Only problem is playing online, because I would have to use a Dream Pi for that. Or, you know, make my own, get a Raspberry Pi and do whatever I need to do to get it up and running, and then hook it up with my Dreamcast. Or I could get the broadband adapter that's like $100 for my Dreamcast. It's also an option, but I don't want to do that. So I know there are people that still play it. It's like a whole website dedicated to Dreamcast multiplayer stuff. Give me a ring. Oh, from England. Hello. It's kind of late, isn't it? But yeah, I've already played Phantasy Star Online 1 on stream anyway, with Crit, Kai, and Ends. The version that we played was, oh no. It's definitely different from the Dreamcast version. Because the version that Kai played back in the day was the, wait. Tails? What are you doing? Okay. Okay. The version that we played was the, what's the PC version? Blue Bursts. Essentially, like, almost a full game. Actually, no, that's the full game, if anything. The Dreamcast only got version 2. Version 2 is just episode 1, but just updated. And then the GameCube got episodes 1 and 2. It's only midnight. Yeah, true. Midnight is not even late. Get more water. I'll live. It's fine. My idea is to at least go to the first 3 campaigns. Sonic's, Tails, and Knuckles, and then leave the rest for later. For next time.
What's that? The Chaos Emerald!
Get away from there!
Ah!
Nighty night!
Eggman!
Is electronics my profession? I'm trying to make it my profession. Kind of a tough field to get into. Because to get into the field, you need to have some experience. That's what they're asking. I mean, every field needs experience nowadays, but I've been trying to get into it. I've been repairing a couple things here and there.
Eggman got one of them, but the other one's safe. He must be getting desperate.
Now the emerald count is 2-1 and Eggman's winning. Let's get a move on.
Problem with the with being a technician is that if people are gonna hire you for a tech position, at least in my area, I've noticed that they'll usually expect either contract work from you, or if you are gonna be working for them, that you do more than just fixing stuff. That you're actually up front and dealing with customers. And I can do that. I can deal with that, no problem. Only problem is they gotta give me the chance, because I don't have sales experience. But that's what they're looking for, right? If you really want to get your foot out in the door, that's how you start. Let's say with cell phones. Cell phone repairs. That is like probably the most basic way for you to start when it comes to working with electronics. But again, you run into that problem where you need to have experience with sales. I have an experience with phones and all that, it's fine and all, but mostly looking for people that can deal with customers. Sure, they could have both, like one person who's up front and taking care of that, and we're just working on things in the background, right? But depending on the shop that you're working at, you might be expected to do more because they're small. It just depends, really. But either way, it might be frustrating to get into. So here's something cool. I got a GameCube here that I fixed up. I fixed it 2 weeks ago. Want that? I can give you the cables and everything. OEM. Original cables. You'll trade me a CRT? That's tempting. As long as not asking for my copy of Earthbound again. But what I need right now is money, I'm not gonna lie. As nice as a CRT. Actually, no, now that I think about it, it would not make sense, right? I mean, sure, you can send me a CRT, but that thing is not making it in One Piece. I fear if I bought a CRT offline on eBay, for example, I don't know if I can make it in One Piece, dude. I don't know. Probably not. Something's gonna break. It's a lot of moving around while it's gotta make the journey. Earthbound is like 3 CRTs. Jesus Christ. Anything can even break. Yeah, anything, dude. It's crazy. Anything can break it. That's why I was trying to like browse around locally just to see if I can like just find one. And one of the thrift shops that I frequented did actually have one. He had it on display. I just wasn't there at the right time, so I couldn't buy it. I was kind of sad about that, but it's whatever. Like, I don't need it, but it would make testing so much more convenient, because that would mean I don't have to run the HDMI converter cable every single time that I want to test something. Like, I can just use a small TV, just hook it up, and I mean, hell, I can even test for composite, for like on NES and Super Nintendo stuff. Not that anyone would use composite, but
that wasn't too bad.
Let's say I'm not getting a signal with not composite. What am I saying? What's it called? Geez, what was the name? The coaxial cable connection, RF. Like, sure, no one's using that nowadays, but let's say, for example, I run into a Super Nintendo or an NES that give me no output on composite, but they give me an output on the coaxial end of things. That in itself tells me that I know where to look, essentially. Maybe I need to replace some capacitors that are close to the composite side of the board.
Hey Knuckles, what's up?
Yeah, delivery jocks throwing things is, yeah. I would not trust. I would not trust that, especially with how heavy those things are, and how easy they are to break in delivery. It's just not great.
No way, Knuckles.
Best line in the game.
Oh no.
I love it so
Oh no.
much.
Give it. Oh no.
No! Someone used a SCART cable, no conversion, and Sonic Adventure looks so saturated but interesting. Is there a video of that?
And they're all mine.
I've heard about these cables before, I think. I haven't dabbled with it, personally.
You two are fumbling idiots. You know that.
That would be 50 hertz? Maybe that's why I haven't heard of it. I'm a NTSC guy.
Hey, those are the Chaos Emeralds.
Wait, is Pokemon Champions out, Purple?
Easily tricked. All I did was wait for you to bring it to me.
SCART is a European standard, I see.
Talking about anyway.
Tomorrow?
Don't
No.
you realize when you've been tricked? Tricked? No one makes a fool out of me. Way to go, knucklehead.
4! Count them! 4 emeralds.
I never dabbled with component cables, dude.
Come forth!
You know, RGB? I'd never dabbled with that. There's some mods you can install for systems that use composite, so you can use RGB instead. And apparently the image looks a lot more crisp. It looks a lot better than when you're using the right converter or CRT, that is. But I never dabble with it, because I'm not... The output doesn't really bother me, generally. Like, I don't need to have, like, the crispest image. Like, when I was growing up, I never had, like, the best of the best of hardware. I mean, hell, the family computer that I had could barely even run, like, 3D games. So when it came to jank like that, as a kid, I would just think that games would run like that, like run really slow. I just thought that's how the game worked. Like, when can you talk about the new megas from the game that released half a year ago? Oh, I guess ZA did come out that long ago, huh? Maybe you can talk about them, honestly. I don't know I'm getting to that. I just don't know. Because I ain't got the money at the moment to be spending, especially since I'm expecting the visitor to be staying over at my place for a week next week. So I don't know. Like, that's gonna come with expenses. Because we plan on going to a theme park. And that's gonna be expensive. Tomorrow you will? Okay, yeah, sure. I can do that. Don't you have to take out the power converter? For the NES, Greg? To install the RGB mod? That's what I've seen. Like, I've seen people take out the power modulator. I forget what it's called, but... There's like this one part of the board that breaks down the voltage from your adapter and brings it down to 5 volts for the rest of the board to use. But removing that piece is really annoying because it's soldered onto the main board. And removing the solder on that is a process if you don't have the right tools. When I try to do that myself, to try to recap the power modulator, I had a miserable time. It was not good. I couldn't even get the damn thing off. You can. The RF and power transformer all kind. Yeah, they're all together. Yeah. Problem is taking that thing off. That's the annoying part. I need a what's it called? Like, I have a solder sucker, right? But I know there's a gun, like a soldering gun you can get, or the soldering gun that you can get, which makes removing solder from through-hole stuff a lot easier. I don't have a gun, but I do have a solder sucker.
I have some unfinished business to take care of.
Go ahead, take care, Lo.
No problem, Knuckles.
Good luck on stream.
Take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah, put it on Discord. I'm more likely to see it there, even if I sometimes don't see it.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
You study electronics? Are you certified? Because that's cool. Listen, if I want to change my decisions, because I studied for computer science, unfortunately. That was a bad play on my part. But if I could choose another career, if I could have chosen something else, hypothetically speaking, I would have chosen something more on the hardware side. Either being a computer, an electrical engineer, or just a general technician. Because my problem with computer science is the whole programming aspect of it. It's not worth the frustration. The solutions to programming problems don't come naturally to me, and I spend a long time being frustrated. It's just not for me, dude. Unfortunately, I realized that too late. Way too late. I realized that to the point where I was way too far into my bachelor's. I had to finish it. And when time came to looking for a job, I struggled. Like, I remember at first I liked programming, and that's what gave me the impression to just pursue it. But I kind of picked it because maybe I was pressured into doing it from my counselor at the time, because I didn't really know what I wanted to do. right? I kind of went to college because I was expected to go to college, right? I was so on the college lie, like so many other kids of my generation, where you had to go to college to succeed. So anyway, tangent aside, I had to choose something, so I chose computer science. And do I regret it? No, because I met people along the way. Really cool people. If it weren't for them, I would have never gotten past getting my bachelor's. It would not have been possible. There's just no way. I'm sure if I shed my perspective when it came to programming, I might like it a bit more, but I can't see myself doing that as a lifetime career. So if anything, my bachelor's is proof that I can at least learn new things. Because I haven't practiced programming in so many years that for an employer, like, I am not someone you should consider at all. I am not the guy we should hire for whatever programming job you need. I'm not the guy, and I don't want to be the guy. Yeah. STEM degrees are definitely flexible, so that's good.
We did it! Way to go, Tails!
Also, there's the Saturn model that I was pointing out from Sonic Jam. Really cool. Cool little detail. It's more of out of a necessity because I think the egg carrier has so many polygons that I figured that they needed to have them off from somewhere to get the frame rate stable. That's what I'd imagine. If I had the money, I would actually open a repair shop. The thing about opening a repair shop is that I need to have a sense of business and I need investment. I have none. I don't have money, and I don't have a sales experience. So that's kind of a problem. But if I had the money, I would definitely start from there. I would start by studying up more on these electronics that I'm fixing. And, because I need parts. It's an expensive hobby. That's the sad reality about it. If I want to be fixing something, first I need to buy the broken thing. Then I need to diagnose what's wrong with it. And then I need to buy the parts for it. And that's not to mention all the different tools that I need to buy just to get the job done. Like a soldering gun, desoldering braid, solder itself, tweezers, it's pretty much anything you can think of. Also cleaning stuff. Especially cleaning stuff. But it's a very expensive hobby, that's what I'm trying to say. Pretty expensive. You studied EEE. I'm not sure what that would stand for. It's like electronic and
wow, that
I'm
dream brought back
not sure.
memories.
Not sure that's a EU thing.
To Sonic. Sonic! Wonder where he went. Sure hope he's all right. The tornado's
that's cool.
not
Okay.
powerful enough.
Electronics and electrical engineering.
If I'm gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype. It needs a Chaos Emerald to work. Looks like I better find one fast.
It's also kind of tricky because, sure, I could go back to college, right? I'm not really sure how my credits will transfer. And that will also imply that I need to take loans. Or get federal aid of some sort. Don't know how much I would qualify for. And it also depends on what I end up taking. I don't know. And, you know, college courses take time as well. So my mentality is more like, if I'm going to be doing that, I think it's better if I just get the experience now as a hobby. And then, hopefully, if I do end up getting a job in a repair shop or whatever, they do offer some sort of training and certifications that I can take. And then use those to move myself up. So I don't mind starting from the bottom when it comes to that sort of thing. Because I've been told, oh, you just need to get experience, right? But the apps... If I had to get experience, it would have to be at a repair shop like that. That is how I get the experience. Not to dismiss it, but that is like how you start. That's the low bar. Right? You start with phones, with tablets, stuff like that. And then you move your way up from there. So when it comes to experience, I would say that's the best way to start. Only problem is people got to give you the chance. And in this economy, people don't want to be taking chances. That's what sucks. Oh, you joined the Discord? Nice. I was thinking of switching off... Oh, Jesus. Tails! What are you doing? Okay. I was thinking of switching off Discord, but I'm still waiting for a good alternative that will allow me to host, you know, video sharing and streaming on the server itself. So that is definitely a necessity. That is very much necessary for what I do. Because I like to host randomizer runs, and people like to share the screens and stuff. Same goes for movie nights. We kind of need to be able to share screens. And I don't think any of the Discord alternatives really offer that without having to pay. I think. Because I looked at Stoat, I looked at Fluxer. I'm not really sure what to really go for, really. I just don't agree with what Discord's doing with our data. I don't like it. I don't exactly feel comfortable giving away my information like that. You can circumvent it, sure, but that's not the point. Right? It's the principle of it. With the whole like, you know, Face ID bullcrap. Listen, you don't have to give them that if you don't want to. But the problem with that is, if you want to have access to just general Discords that don't even have R18 content on them, like some Discords can be flagged as R18, but they don't have anything like that, right? For what I understand, that is at the absolute discretion of Discord for them to determine whether or not your server should be R18 or not.
You found the rhythm badge. To do continuous
Based on my understanding, anyway.
button down.
So there might be some servers that just don't have that sort of content, and I will not have access to it unless I give them some sort of Face ID. Because they pushed back on that, but they kind of delayed it. Wait, memes were triggering it? That's insane. Yeah, the alternative is no. Yeah.
Hello there, friend.
It's whoever gets it done first.
What were you saying before?
Huh. It's something my grandmother taught me.
You would hire me? I'll think
Never
Greg.
to forget it. It goes like this. The servers are the 7 chaos. Chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. But I'm still not sure what it all means. But the number 7 is the same as the number of emeralds there are.
Emeralds?
Emeralds.
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal, and you are?
It's a British man, you apologize for what this country has caused to the internet. Well, I would probably say that I think it's more of a... What's it called? It was inevitable. Especially with the rise of social media and corpos getting, you know, them knowing that they can essentially sell you information to whatever the hell they want with it. It was only a matter of time when that was going to happen. Remember when the internet wasn't anything like that at all? But here we are. It became a part of our daily lives. For better or worse. Alright, cool. We need a new internet. I do miss the old days, but there were their own limitations as well. With hardware, and not everyone really used it.
This new plane should work a lot better. I've ironed out most of the problems. So, here it goes. Emeralds, do your stuff. Ready, Sonic? Here I come.
Because the internet back then was just used by nerds, you know, nerds like us. Like if you use the internet, it was like, or if rather, if you logged in on the internet and play games on it, that was just stuff for the people just accepted as like nerdish, right? But now everyone just uses it because they have to depend on it. It became even worse when COVID hit, where everyone had to go remote, unless you were an essential worker. But I still miss the old internet. You were an essential worker? You know, that term always, not baffled me, but I always kind of wondered. Like, I know what essential worker means. Like, if you work in the, let's say, for example, health department, where they need nurses and stuff, yeah, definitely essential worker in that regard. But I know it covers different sectors, like food trucks, or just trucks in general. They're moving stuff back and forth. It became a catch-all. You need to work because we tell you. You need to. Oh, I see. I understand. Careful. Again, you can just go down here, I think, and you will never get hit, but might as well do this. Oh yeah, dude. This is why I like to go to like local food places. I like to support them. There's a little, there's a downtown near my area that has all these different like food places. And it's really good food, dude. Really good food. It's my favorite. Whenever I feel like treating myself, I go there. They have a whole bunch of different types of food. You got Italiano, you got Cubano, you got Thai food as well. Like their pad Thai is amazing. Stuff like that. They have a whole bunch of different options for you to try out. It's good. I generally like supporting local businesses. I really do. That's why I like to go to thrift shops and, you know, just browse around and maybe buy something. I bought broken stuff, broken consoles from them before, from thrift shops, and then I just fix them up.
So far, so good.
Hope you know what you're doing.
It's better to fix up a console than to let it end up in a garbage dump. You know, just a general dump. You know, kind of reduce the e-waste. Save the console. And then sell it to someone who actually wants it. For me, that's what makes it worth it. I fix it up, and then someone who really wants it, they get it. It's good. Because when it comes to stuff you can repair, at least this is what I've seen, what I've noticed, is that most things can be repaired. Some things are too far gone, especially when it comes to screens. Screens are things you usually have to replace. Those are replaceable. But the boards themselves are usually good, depending on where they have been. I mean, if it's submerged in water, you know, less likely for it to be good. But for the most part, a lot of things can be fixed.
Smile.
My name Fireworks, what's the occasion? Kinda was a maintenance man for the housing department. Greg, can you come over to my house and fix my my ceiling? I have a leak problem, dude. Not from the roof necessarily, but funnily enough, it's from the It's from the, what's the name in English? From the laundromat. Because I have my, my drying machine hooked up, but the water ends up being condensed, the vapor, and then it condenses, and then it ends up on the roof of my room. So whenever someone has to use that particular machine, I have to put a fan to the ceiling. Because I don't have the money to hire someone to be like, okay, I need to open that up and replace that. And also make sure that that we prevent this from happening again. Because I'm not really sure what the problem is. Like, why is there condensation happening? Why is the vapor not leaving the house as it should? Yeah, the exhaust is not going outside. I am not sure why. It's trapped. And unfortunately, it's the room. My room is right next to the laundromat. So that's why we're having that issue. And I don't have the money. I see 2 spots on my ceiling. They're not good. They need to be replaced. And that's going to cost money.
Coming in tight.
Tails, we gotta land on the egg carrier.
Oops. We got a problem here.
What now?
I forgot to put in the landing gear.
Whoa!
Punch a hole in the wall, Nap, and run an exhaust line. From the wall? I was thinking of punching a hole so I can at least let the thing drip. I can put a bucket under, right? But that's temporary measure. That thing's gonna fall at some point. It's gonna collapse. Now, thankfully, there's nothing important right below it. But I've been meaning to move things around in my room because I like to do the repairs in my room. The garage, there's not a whole lot of space, not enough space for me to work with. And it's also not convenient because I need a monitor. And bringing a monitor in there, I don't have one set up, and it's not a whole lot of room. So I like to do things in my room, but I want to work right beside the window, so I don't inhale the fumes from the solder and from the flux. I could get a fume extractor, sure, but I would also rather have those fumes go outside, so I need to work by the window. But I'll have to rearrange everything in my room. I need to move everything. To make sure that I have that ideal setup. But the problem is, my setup, my computer, will have to end up right above the problematic ceiling. So I can't move anything until that gets sorted out, because I don't want to run into an accident.
I dare you. Just watch me. Bring it on, Eggman.
Yeah, I need to protect my lungs. Like, I'm not working on stuff every day. I'm not inhaling fumes every day. So
this must be the sky deck, huh?
I don't have to worry about that necessarily, but it's a good habit to not inhale them. I need to have better ventilation.
Come on, Tails.
Careful. Your dryer is just venting into the laundry room? No, there's an exhaust. It goes into the wall. And I'm assuming it goes past my room from the top, from the ceiling. It's just getting trapped. Why it's getting trapped, I don't know. I don't really know how the internals look. I would need to see for myself. But I know next to nothing on how to replace that. I don't know how. I just know it's expensive. I'll definitely check that, but I need money. Because I'm going to need to hire someone. I'm going to need to move everything out of my room, hire someone to come over here, and then just kind of, like, do the job. Because I don't know how to do it. I could learn it, sure, but I wouldn't really know where to start. I don't think all of the exhaust is getting trapped. Otherwise, I think we would have a bigger problem. Like you said, like a boom situation. But no, it's definitely it's leaking regardless. Something's getting trapped. I could not fly anymore. Right here, this way. Hey, go! If you have a moisture problem, it's already a problem. It's been a problem for a while. Again, the problem is I don't have money.
That wasn't too bad.
I could try to fix it myself, but that's still gonna be money. I will need to invest in whatever I need. And not to mention that, sure, I can open it up and see what's under the hood. But now, it's like, okay, how do I fix it? What exactly is the problem? If I had schematics or something, how the inside of the house looks like, then maybe.
Yeah. Is that it?
Sonic, we should check out the bridge.
Hello, Andy. Hello. Welcome. It's SA1, dude, on Dreamcast. Original Dreamcast. Playing this on hardware on the Dreamcast that I fixed up. You need a stick with brushes to clean out the exhaust vent. I didn't notice that this problem started happening since last year. So probably there was some buildup on the exhaust vent. That's gotta be it, right? That's why it's getting trapped. Because over the years, you know, we use the drying machine very often.
You're a bit late.
Yeah, get a load of this. Unfortunately, we did mess. You did miss that. I just beat that boss not too long ago. We're not gonna hear it again.
This is all I really need. Gamma?
What is your wish, Master?
Flammable lint is probably up in there. Yeah, when you put it that way, that is concerning. There should be a filter inside the dry machine too, right? Now, that it has a filter that you have to clean out regularly, because otherwise, you know, boom. But yeah, I guess maybe there were times where that was not very well maintained, that the lint had to go somewhere. So maybe it ended up in the ventilation vent. Oh, careful! Maybe it just ended up built up in there. It goes through. Okay. Well, damn. Yeah, it might be that. That leads into two problems.
Please stop, Tails.
Wait, it was for the coffee maker?
Get out of the way. No.
I remember hearing about that incident, but
Friend, he helped me. Don't hurt him.
don't make me try to Florida. Yeah, bring the CRT while you're at it. I'll even let you look at the copy of Earthbound, but not take it.
Okay, if you say so, you have your reasons, I guess. Hey, this ship is losing altitude.
Hello, Blue. Yes. This is the game with Sonic running away from the whale in Emerald Coasts. Iconic moment. So many fires started because of clogged up dryer vents. It's annoying to get to them. That's the problem. Oh, jeez. You know, now that I think about it, you know, I'm gonna have to see how the ventilation of this house is even set up. Because obviously I have a ventilation vent on my room. But the room is also connected to the laundromat, right? So, am I inhaling some of those fumes? Maybe not. I don't know. Damn, maybe I should have chosen a different room to be in instead of this one. Jeez. Yeah, this is potentially very dangerous for everyone in the house and for the house itself. Because I have so many collectibles, dude. I would hate to lose this. I would be devastated. In fact, that's one of my biggest fears. Just, you know, I come home one day, and then the whole thing is up in flames. And then I just lost everything in there, dude. Like games that I had ever since I was 2 years old. And a lot of these belongings have a lot of sentimental value for me. And if they get burnt up, that's tragic. That's horrible for me.
That's Eggman. I wonder what happened to Sonic.
I love this line delivery, dude. It's so good. This game was a primary inspiration for Sonic. It was Sonic Adventure 1 specifically?
Chaos was defeated, and now my egg carrier is ruined. No matter. I will destroy Station Square anyway.
But yeah, no, I really definitely need to look into it. Bite the bullet now, pay whatever I need to pay, other than, you know, losing everything that I own. And a house on top of that. Because sure, you know, there's insurance, but it's gonna be like, alright, what did he lose? I mean, I could show them pictures of all my collectibles, they're gonna be like, ah, what the hell? It's not, doesn't mean anything, right? You can't discern the value out of all the items that I have, especially when it comes to games. Because whenever the guy comes, he's like, okay, let me evaluate the things that you think are valuable. Like, you know, when you take a picture of your belongings, you show them of what was lost. Like, how are they supposed to determine how much something costed, you know?
It was a dud. I can't believe this. Ah, I'll go and deal with this myself.
Oh no! I better get to that missile before he detonates it.
Oh no! Alright, last level for Tails is coming up.
I see it.
Do I have Kirby's? There are actually Kirby plushes in this house. Yes. In fact, I got a Waddle Dee in my room right now. I won that in a Crane game.
I've changed a lot since I've started hanging with Sonic. But I can't depend on him forever. I know I can do this by myself. Okay, Eggman, bring it on!
See, this is Tails' arc in this game, where he stops relying on Sonic so much, and he becomes more independent, up until he forgets all about it in the next couple of games anyway. But hey, it's a nice arc. This is also the easiest level. Because again, it's speed high- oh, careful. It's speed highway. So, you can just kind of like fly around. Just kind of go. I think I have to go this way. Is it this way? Oh, am I dead? Wait, it's not that way. Oh no, that's the Sonic segment. Oh, goodbye. That's the third death. Cool.
You think you can keep up with me? Goodbye, Tails.
Comic Zero was all about the perfect chaos battle, and Super Sonic and Pikachu created our Lord and Savior. You know, I don't know anything about the Chronicles of Christian. I know there's like a Youthology, like a whole video series. I keep trying, dude. What's there? There's an invisible wall. I can't cheat. Oh my god. Cool. I'll have to actually do the stage proper. Okay, alright.
You think you can keep up?
So just do the actual stage.
Goodbye, Tails.
Okay.
I've got you now, Tails.
For the whole Chris Chan situation, for me, it's more like... I never liked it. So it's clearly just bullying a man who doesn't really know any better. Bullying a person who just doesn't really know any better, and, you know, just... I see it as a tragedy, is what I'm trying to say. It's awful. It's like bullying taken to the next level, just taking advantage of someone who really just doesn't understand. That's why I never really liked watching those videos either. Because that person... I'm pretty sure that their entire life is, like, chronicled online now. Yes. That's also a pretty good... That's one way to look at it, too, yep. Yeah, I do have to go this way. Wait, well, it's not? What? Oh, no. Oh, I jinxed myself by saying it's gonna be the easiest level, dude. Oh my god, I thought I had to go that way. Okay, alright. I need to actually focus up.
Goodbye, Tails.
It's just a sad story. I don't really agree with chronicling an entire person's life on the internet, but that's what ended up happening. I mean, sure, you could argue that Christian, what's the word I'm trying to say here? Like, Christian was the one who gave all the information, but again, like, it's not like Christian knew any better, right? That's what sucks about it. That's why I say it's a sad situation. Not sad out of pity, but more like, it just sucks. They definitely needed help, and they did not get the help that they needed. And look how they turned out. Awful. Okay, this way. Yeah, going back to the whole replacement value thing, yeah, there's no way I'll be getting full value stuff, dude. I have a lot of games that are worth a lot. Like, for example, I own a complete in-box copy of Pokemon XD Galaxy of Darkness, and that game easily goes for like 200. Over 200. Or complete in-box, because GameCube prices are crazy. They're stupidly expensive. A lot more than I would pay for. I also own a couple of rare N64 games like Bomberman 64, The Second Attack. You know, as a kid, I didn't know how much it was worth, because, you know, it's a game that I rented out all the time. And then I eventually bought, my parents got for me, because I really like this game, so I like Bomberman. Turns out that game's like 200 bucks. Because that was like a late N64 game that no one really bought. So it just turns out it's a really expensive copy of the game.
That wasn't too bad.
Also on Earthbound, and I think that speaks for itself. That game is quite expensive as well. But you get the point. I own a lot of rare stuff. And to lose that, I would cry. I'm sorry, Greg, no. I can't do that.
So you beat me to the missile, you little pest. I will make you all pay for this.
No, I have I have played Genesis. Oh, I mean, unless you mean Sonic Genesis for the Game Boy Advance. The best version of Sonic 1, I have never played it. If you talk about the console, then yes, I have a Genesis. I played it.
Before I make mincemeat out of you.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this.
Yeah, notice how more intimidating Eggman is from Tails' perspective. And how goofy he is when you play as Sonic. That's the detail I was talking about that I appreciate about this game. For as silly as it is. Is that true? It's the first time I'm hearing about that, about the toy figurine version, Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast. That's insane. How did it even look like? Oh, yeah, when it comes to Genesis, I played most of the, pretty much every Genesis Sonic game. Also played stuff like Vector Man, what else did I play? Phantasy Star 2. I didn't play that much on Genesis, though. I was a Super Nintendo kid. Super Nintendo and N64. A little freaky looking, but they came with a cool character disc to help the figure stand. I see, okay. Yeah, first time I'm hearing about this. I had no idea.
Hey, I did it!
You saved the day! You're the best!
I did it all by myself.
Wow, he did it! He learned to be more independent up until he forgets all about it in the later games, but, you know, let him live in the moment. Good job, Tails. You can't say that, Greg. Sega visited Central America for inspiration. They took temple ideas in the jungle called Tikal in Guatemala. See, I knew they travel abroad for inspiration for this game, which is why we have this particular field, Mystic Ruins. But I forget where they went. I didn't know it was called Tikal. That's insane. I did not know about that piece of trivia. Oh my god, yeah. That does look freaky. But I do like the disc thing, yeah. I always wondered, because now with hindsight, when it comes to items like this, they are severely overpriced because, you know, they came back out on the day in limited supply, and now people want to collect them, and they're willing to pay this much for them. But I have to wonder, now that we have this mentality, thanks to the fact that a lot of the value for these items is something that you can easily look up with stuff like price sharding, I have to wonder, let's say you start collecting things that are new now, like, I don't know, like Switch or Switch 2 games, as an example. Will they ever inflate in price? Right? Like, I don't know if that's ever going to be the case. Will they ever be as crazy as how GameCube games go for? Even as just loose? Like, I'm not sure. It's hard to say because I have no idea what the state of physical media is going to be in, let's say, 10 years. Because a lot of companies, a lot of these game companies, they're moving away from physical. You can tell, too. They want to go to digital only. So, what would happen with the value of physical items? Will they go up? Will they stay the same? Because a lot of people, I mean, at least when it comes to games themselves, I think they would rather just emulate them. Especially considering that a lot of this hardware, you know, like the Dreamcast that I fixed up, it's not going to last forever. I could try to keep fixing it, but eventually something's going to give. And it's going to get to the point where I'm just unable to do much about it. Not to mention that the games themselves, like the discs, they could also go bad, right? You can only resurface a game disc so many times before you make it to the data layer, and you can't resurface that because then you have no disc, essentially. So, and also for cartridges, with the boards inside, those are not going to last forever either. Something in there might give. Sure, you can repair a trace. Sure, you can swap that with another board if the pins are corroded beyond belief. But if the chips go bad on that, then it's over. Like, you're going to have to make your own chip if you want to run that game. It's not really going to be the original part anymore. The reproduction cartridges are fine and all, but yeah, they're definitely not the same thing. Yeah, I guess it also depends on the economics at the time. Yeah, that depends too. Yeah. How about macroeconomics during a war? Yeah, there's no way to know. No, there's no way. Oxidation ruins electronics in over 30 to 50 years. People are finding new speedrun hacks in Mario 64 because the console's capacitors are forcing the game to run faster. Yeah, I heard about that. Also for Super Nintendo, but I think that was more for the CPU chip. Not any other of the ICs, I think. Or maybe the ICs are causing the CPU to run a little bit faster. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how the internals for that would work. But, yeah, with aging hardware, it would mean that in scenarios like that, where you have Super Nintendo and 64 games running a little bit faster than they usually would, you will not be getting the same experience as someone who played the game back when it was new. And that's where emulation comes in, where it can emulate the experience as close to how it was in the original, while also giving you the means to play in whatever platform that's available to you. That's why I think emulation is great. It's wonderful, even. I hope
incoming.
all the games keep getting archived in one way or the other because the game companies are not going to be doing that at all. I think the game industry has done a pretty good job at demonstrating that they are not interested in preserving a lot of their games because we keep getting remakes on games that don't need them. That's also that problem. I thank you for the raid, Comrio. Thank you so much. Wait, it's Golden Drummer. Hey. New friends, hello, welcome. We're playing Sonic Adventure 1, but not Director's Cut. Playing this on Dreamcast. OG hardware, dude. I think I'm still the recommendation, dude. We are right in the middle of a playthrough for Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast. It's been fun. It's been good. I really like this game. I played it a lot as a kid, but I played the GameCube version. I can tell you right now, I think this game is better played on Dreamcast because it looks a lot better. Cool. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, but emulation definitely has to survive. Absolutely.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island, always guarding the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate.
I like the hub world as well.
Here forever.
This will be the last story that I do for the stream. Then I'll have to finish. I'll have to try to wrap it up next time that I play this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Comria, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. We're actually 3 followers away. No, 2 followers away, actually.
What's going on here?
From torturing myself with Sonic and the Secret Rings. Cool.
Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, dude. Real close.
Oh, I'll get you for this.
No, I haven't finished RE4 yet. I rescued Ashley, but I had to stop. I'll be doing more of that on Saturday.
Hey, no fair.
Wait, what is this audio mixing? You can hear the microphone peaking. Yeah, Sonic and Secret Rings is not a good game.
What's happening to you? Come back here. Whoa,
But
that was incredible. I've never seen anything.
I do want to beat it.
Oh no, it's starting to happen. Without the Master Emerald's power, this whole island will fall into the ocean.
Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, a lot of this hardware is eventually going to give. It's a useful skill to have for me to be able to repair these consoles. Just electronics in general, but they don't last forever. Emulation can potentially last forever. And that's why I always appreciate having the option to emulate. It kind of sucks, too, because a lot of my discs are also going to be going bad. A lot of my cartridges are going to be going bad. I can still keep them, but they're not going to work. And I'm a stickler for playing things on actual hardware.
Pieces flew off everywhere.
If I can.
Better start looking anywhere I can.
Some games are too expensive for me to just buy and just play it on them, right? I think a good middle ground when it comes to playing games on actual hardware, but you don't want to spend like $500 on a game like I'm trying to think of one. Panzer Dragoon Saga for the Sega Saturn. I think that game goes for way too much. If you want to play that on an actual Sega Saturn, you have the option to use something like a flash card, like the Saru. Get a micro SD card, put it in there, load up the game, and then you're good to go. You'll still be playing the game, just loading it off from a flash card instead. Yeah, Haunting Ground. A lot of horror PS2 games, for whatever reason, are extremely expensive. Especially Rule of Rose. I think most people know that game because it's expensive. It's kind of insane. And I'm not one to try to collect something for the sakes of it being rare and valuable. Because the value is always going to change anyway, right? I would only really want to add games that I see myself playing. I don't want them just sit on the shelf forever. There's gotta be some exceptions to that, I suppose, but for the most part, that's what I usually try to go for. It should be down here. Oh, wait, I think in there. Yeah. They changed this in Sonic Adventure 2. Saw how I had 2 radars go off at once. You can only have 1 of those go off at a time in Sonic Adventure 2. And the levels are also a little bit bigger. Especially Mad Space. That one's not great. It's a big level. Red Dragoon Saga. I only know that game because whenever I go to retro game stores, I usually see them proudly put up the game up, like in front of their shelves, and be like, "Okay, $500, please." Insane asking price, dude. If I could go back in time, and if I could somehow, you know, not alter, you know, not cause the butterfly effect, not alter anything, and just buy a game for really cheap. Like, if I had the choice to do that, I definitely would do it. I would take that. Because there's still some games that I want, dude. Like, I want X2. Like, Mega Man X2, for example, but I'm not paying $100 for that. Hell no. That's too much. Way too expensive. Where is it?
Emeralds can be found in items broken by a punch.
It's down here. Oh, over here. Okay, cool. The buddy has Haunting Ground. You tell him if he's gonna get rid of it to sell it to you for a good price.
Good enough.
I think the worst example, I guess the worst best example in this case, of a game just being valued because it's from a very, it's from a franchise that everyone knows is Pokemon. Oh my god, dude. Crystal, broken, goes for like $100. It's insane. Like, what the hell are these asking prices? Buy all the little Samsons on DuckTales 2 for NES. I would only buy one. I just don't want to miss out on certain games. But I can only really say that with hindsight too, because chances are there might be a game, let's say like, I don't know, like a couple of years later down the line where I'm like, you know what, maybe I would actually like to own this game as well. But then I look at the price and it's like $300 when it was like 10. When I was on like a clearance or whatever. That's the part that sucks. What also sucks is being a kid and getting rid of the cardboard boxes for games, like for Game Boy games, for Super Nintendo, N64, you know, all that. I looked at home videos of myself just opening up games and tossing the cardboard box out of the way, keeping the manual and the game itself, obviously. Getting rid of the box was such a mistake. I can only really say with hindsight. Hey, built with the 36.
The butterfly effect has activated.
Oh my god.
Your purchase of old games has caused the price points of all products to drastically shift. Sega now runs the console market. The MacBox 720 featuring Halo 8 has emerged in the timeline.
As long as Halo 8 is made by Bungie and not 343, I will take it, dude. Oh my god, I hate 343 so much. Oh my god, what have they done, Built? What have they done to Halo? It's made by Activision? Okay, dude. Well, it's more than over. Oh my god. But what if Activision is actually good in that timeline? You got the Halo company. Yep, 343. Oh crap. Nice. Wait, thank you for so much for the 36 months. In fact, that's 3 years. Wait a minute. That's huge, dude. 3 years of support. I've been streaming for almost 4 years. Oh, Jesus Christ. Crazy. Where's the emerald? Oh, this way.
Let's go. Found it.
Cool camera.
Good enough.
More years to come, assuming I'm still streaming. Not sure what the future holds for me. I think the person with the longest running sub, I think, is Bsops. I think. The Bsops or Kai, maybe Cord, I'm not sure.
Where in the world am I?
I have something special planned for my streaming anniversary in September. It's gonna be something
I
alright.
don't remember being here before. But something about it is familiar.
I play Legacy of Kain 2, but only the demo.
This is very strange.
I'm gonna try and be there. Oh, you don't want to miss it. I'm just gonna say you can blame Greg for whatever happens. Alright? You can blame Greg. You know what I mean, Greg? You know what I'm doing for my anniversary.
The 7 emeralds are essential to our survival.
Yes, you do. You know what I'm doing.
It's for the good of all our people.
How can I make you understand? Attacking other countries, stealing and killing can't be the right path to peace. No one has the right to take their holy grounds. I beg you, Father.
We need new things, but corpos don't understand that. So they'll keep feeding us, and they'll keep rebooting the same thing over and over and over again up until it's saturated to the point that it has lost its initial value. It's already happened to so many franchises. I think Star Wars is the prime example.
Back in Station Square, I see.
It sucks. He's a Star Wars fan.
What's going on here anyway?
Okay, I think I need to go to... wait, hold up. Isn't Sonic here? Yeah, they're hanging out.
I wonder what those guys are doing. I wonder what those guys are doing.
Aren't you glad Halo 1 is getting remade and we'll have skins despite being... yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, dude. Why does it need skins? It's a campaign game. What do you mean the new Halo remake, the Halo Combat Evolved remake, it's getting skins for?
Hey, it's Dr. Eggman. What's he got there?
Yeah, they're collabing with Fanta, dude. So we're getting Mountain Dew, Master Chief, and now Fanta Chief. It's insane. Oh my god.
Eggman, give me back the Master Emerald.
We get a unique fight here.
Knuckles.
Exclusive to Knuckles.
This isn't what you're after.
You're right.
Emerald.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it. Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos? It's that creature again. The same one I saw on my island.
What could it mean?
He was there when the Master Emerald shattered. I'm sure of it. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
It's already been 3 hours. What the hell?
Way to go, Chaos!
Ha! taking shape won't scare me. Fine, give it your best shot.
I'm gonna have to start also looking into accepting new entries for the Saturday stuff. The bot posting that just reminded me of it. Yeah, I can just, yeah. Because the way that I do the Saturday stuff hasn't really happened in a long time, but the way that I like to do it is, oh, careful. Whenever a season ends, I like to accept new entries from people, but I have you guys pay for net points for that. Save a spot. I'll explain more in detail what that means once I end up finishing the last game, which should be 9 souls after I finish RE4. How can I hurt this guy? I'm sorry, what? Am I not meant to hit him? Do I need to wait for an attack? I think I do. There we go. Or not. Oh, I just jump on him. Okay. Got it. I just can't punch him because he'll just get a shield up. Oh. Go! Oh, he's doing this. Whatever this is. Okay, cool. Am I supposed to bait out the attack? Don't remember. Maybe I need to be at a certain distance. Kind of force them to attack. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe you don't want to be too close. Just can't punch him right now. Oh boy. Bubble! What does it mean? Am I supposed to hit that over there? I don't think so. Doesn't do anything. Can you please attack? Okay, cool. Doesn't count as a hit. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Is that all you got?
Cool.
So what have you won this time? You have yet to see the true powers of chaos.
Yeah, that still doesn't faze me. You hear?
I know something that might. It's about Sonic.
What? What about Sonic?
He's about to get tricked.
Pieces of the Master Emerald too.
What do you mean?
You're not the only one on a wild goose chase, idiot. Why should I ruin your surprise?
I wonder what he meant by that. I'd better find Sonic.
What happens to his pupils? Why does that happen in so many cutscenes? Where the character pupils just disappear altogether. So strange. If you look at the cutscene quality between this game and Sonic Adventure 2, you can already see like a very big difference because they do mocap for Sonic Adventure 2.
After the Master Emerald.
It looks really weird.
I'd better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
Aren't they here already? No, I gotta do a level first, yeah. Let's go this way. Did you know, as well, in the homebrew scene, there are technically still Dreamcast games coming out? Ones that you can buy? I honestly feel like that's really cool.
You've got the shovel claw. Now you can dig through dirt and stone. Press the jump and action buttons simultaneously.
Because they do this for NES games as well. I think Game Boy games. Yeah, NES games, yeah. It's cool. I like those projects for sure. There we go. Monkey destruction switch. Boom. Oh, where did it go? Oh, here it is. I still need to keep this. I've been thinking of checking out homebrew stuff on stream at some point. I think that might be a cool idea. It just depends on what kind of homebrew I'll be checking out. We technically already kind of did that with the PSP streams. When I play Final Fantasy IV. We checked out some of the homebrew stuff that I have installed, like emulators and stuff. That was kind of cool. But maybe have like a whole stream dedicated to just checking out homebrews. That could be just as cool. Monkey! He's dead. Cool.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground. Try digging for them.
I was also thinking about this. I'm going back to the whole repair shop thing. There is a potential client I'm gonna ask to at least get the ball rolling. Not to really host my own shop, but to at least get the experience of sales. Of offering my services. Because no matter how I like it, if I'm going to be applying for a job in that particular field, they are going to be asking for experience no matter what. I mean, every goddamn field is expecting this. So, one way to kind of do that is to, I suppose, volunteer. And be like, hey, you need this fixed? I'll fix it for you. No problem. Then I could talk about that in my interviews. Because that has crept up every now and then. Where they were like, oh, have you have any sales experience where, you know, with the things that you're fixing, are you selling them off? Are you doing that as a service for people? You know, that sort of thing. Sure, I could lie about it, but that in itself kind of tells me that it would be good for me to learn that. You know, get a business sense. Have proof of it too. Because sure, I can just always lie, but I'm honestly not a good liar. I can't lie for the life of me, dude. You can tell when I'm lying. So I can't just fake it, either. I mean, sure, if it hinged on me surviving, sure, I could maybe fake it. But it doesn't come naturally to me. Probably because, you know, I kind of spent my whole life kind of faking it. I'm not even joking when I say that. I faked a lot growing up. That's something that I kind of want to avoid doing again. If I can help it. Because for me, when it comes to lying, let's say in interviews, sure, sometimes it's a necessity. But it's always going to be at the back of my mind, right? Where I set this expectation. The reason why they hired me is because I have, let's say, for example, a sales experience. But once they start noticing, hey, wait, this guy doesn't actually know what the hell he's doing. I mean, sure, they will have to go through the trouble of trying to find someone else, so they might just give you a chance regardless. Like, you're already in there, and it's already like a process to just find more people. Just basically go through the entire process of hiring someone. A lot of people don't want to go through that again. So they just keep what they got. Which I guess is why lying is so effective. Because as soon as you're in, you're in. It's kind of hard to get out unless you just really don't know what you're doing. And you cannot perform a good job. Then sure. But, it's all it's going to weigh on my conscience. That's my problem. That's kind of a me problem. Really, like, it's something I could maybe just get over with. Or rather, not get over with, but, it's just something I can just get over. But, I don't know. If I feel like I'm pressured to perform, I'm just gonna perform worse. Yeah, I like to be humble about it. There's some quality to it. That's why I never really believed in really making up stories or anything of the sort when it comes to just interviews or anything like that. Sure, it'll make me less likely to get hired, but it's always going to weigh on my conscience. It's like, I set up this expectation, right? And I want to do a good job, right? It's not just about getting the job, it's about doing a good job. Because I want to learn from my experiences as well, right? I want to use that and take that to the next level, you know, pursue that as a profession, you know, preparing stuff. But at the same time, I can understand the perspective where it's like, well, you have to fake it until you make it, right? I can understand that too. I get the need to lie because a lot of these employers have unreasonable expectations of where they're hiring, especially nowadays where they're essentially looking for the golden goose, essentially. They're looking for the perfect candidate, the unicorn, if you will. Play SA2. On Dreamcast? Sure. I'll pay $100 for it.
There's Sonic. Eggman was right. What's that in his hand? It looks like a piece of the Master Emerald.
What?
He has no right to have that.
Nice smile.
Hey, Knuckles! Whoa! What do you think you're doing? All right. Put him up. Hand over the emerald now. That's not gonna happen, buddy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
But that's the Sonic version of Ono.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no, the Chaos Emerald.
I'm as close to the perfect candidate as they'll find. Thank you, Blue. But I don't know. I mean, it's up to the discretion. If they don't want to hire me, I mean, that's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Not fine for me, but, you know.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
What?
First come, first served, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good.
You can't get away with this. Knuckles, did you let him trick you again? Like you weren't? Smooth move, Knucklehead.
I've got 4 emeralds now.
For
Here, Chaos.
Chaos 4 again. Man, I love this fight. Very cool.
Come here, my
Your favorite boss in the game. It's so good, you have to fight him 3 times, dude. That's why it's called Chaos 4.
Now look what he is.
No problem. I'll make him eat dirt.
Promise you this is the last time we'll ever see Chaos 4. He doesn't show up ever again in the other stories, thank God. I hate this fight. Sonic Mania 3. You know what sucks, dude? Speaking of Sonic Mania, allegedly there was gonna be talks of a sequel for it. But headcanon... I'm not sure what the politics behind it was, I don't remember. I just know that they ultimately parted ways. And then they made Penny... the Penny game. I forget what the name is, but it looks cool. It's a momentum-based game. We got movement. It's a platformer. It looks good. Business politics. Calm down, Purple. You hate business. What if I ran my own business, Purple? Would you hate me? I think it'd be cool to, you know, just offer that as a service. You know, offer my repairs as a service. But I don't have the investment for that, like financially. And I'm not at the point where I can confidently say, hey, you got something broken? Okay, I fix. Here we go. Not yet. I'll get there, but not yet. Let's start a partnership business where I'll do something stupid and you drag. No, I don't want to do that. What do you mean? No, I don't want to get dragged down. We gotta go up, purple. Not down. Drag up. Look how engaging this boss fight is. Wow, that was a really cool boss. That's how the contract works, buddy. I ain't signing no contract. Sorry. That ain't gonna be me. Oh, let's look at the egg carrier again. You'll sign it, trust me? Okay. Now, thankfully, this is where it diverges a little bit compared to Sonic and Tails. Because we get to do a different stage this time. We don't have to go to the air carrier yet. We don't gotta do Sky Chase.
Behold my flying fortress, my creation, the Egg Carrier. Beware, Chaos's true power is yet to be unleashed.
Unleashed like Sonic Unleashed, wow.
Meet again.
I wish Shade was still here. I mean, maybe he is. But I wanted to talk about Ian Flynn.
Hurry, Sonic! What are we waiting for?
Otherwise known as the guy who loves to reference past games in his writing.
Good idea.
It's not that bad. I think people kind of play it up a little bit. You know, a little bit exaggerating. You know, I'm a little bit hyperbolic. But it can be a bit distracting. You know? Especially when the scene doesn't really call for it. It happens a lot in Frontiers. Honestly, yeah, I feel like they went too hard on him for no reason. He does do it. Is it egregious? I don't think so. Is it distracting a little bit? It's like, oh yeah, that happened. That moment happened. Yep. But it does happen more than once. Maybe that's why people were like, wait a minute, this is a pattern. I don't think it's that bad, personally. But I do feel like it's not organic. Sometimes. I'm getting the P gloves, don't worry. I gotta get the emblem first. If they're over here. Don't you worry, bro. I know how I know where stuff is in this game. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay.
Now you've got fighting gloves. To store up power, hold down the action button. Now you can do the maximum heat knuckles attack.
I think I've only used this move once against one boss, and that's it. This doesn't come into play ever. I'm not gonna start an expropriatory ship business. No. I can't do that. I'm not the guy. What's the thing? Is it down here? It's down here somewhere. I think here. I can't see. What business will I start? That's for you to find out. My business. Unless that's what it is, because I don't actually know. Listen, I'm just spitballing it. But I do want to offer repairs as a business. I gotta get investors. Who's willing to invest in me? Who's gonna invest in me? Repair your stuff. Will invest? Okay, thanks. Here, we gotta open this up. The key is floating. Let me go to the high ground because the next key is actually at the start. Should have brought that down with me. You lose nothing if it fails. I don't even know how I would handle running a business, to be honest. I have no idea. Not to the point where it's sustainable, right? That'll take a long time. And gotta build a reputation. And that's the thing about these places too. The places that I've been applying to, they really care a lot about their reputation. So if you don't do a good job, then they're not gonna hire you, right? They're not gonna keep you around. Because they hinge on competing with other repair places. So you gotta offer the best quality, the best bang for the customer's buck.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
Hello? What's going on? Okay, yeah, that's a good game. Can invest 1 hairpin and 2 pieces of string. I'll put those on glass. Be like, Bill did this. If it weren't for him, we would not be here. It'll make for a good story. People are gonna be like asking, why the hell do you have like a hairpin and 2 pieces of string on a piece of glass? What's the story behind this? Think about it. Like, have you ever gone to a store and just see something on display like that, something unusual? People are gonna be asking questions. It's like, what the hell is up with this? What was something that has no value be encased in something that implies that it has value? 1 falling cat whisker. I can put that in there too. As long as it's something that I can put on display. Cool. You lost it? Okay, well, it's over. What was it saying? Hold up. Down here? I think it's up, actually. You can invest 1 of your own whiskers? Cool. Okay, purple. Oh, it's up here. Okay, wait, somewhere up here. Oh, nice frame rate. Oh my, what's happening? Oh no. Now this is Dreamcast! Holy crap, what happened? Oh my god. Yeah, it's such a good radar, right? I'm glad we agree. I think it's up here, actually. Not down there. Yeah.
Let's go. Found it.
It's okay, Purple. The Emerald in Sonic Adventure 2, the Emerald radar is good, except for Mad Space, Meteor Herd, Death Chamber, the Rouge one, Death Chamber equivalent, I forgot the name. Pretty much every stage, actually. Oh no. Okay.
Where am I? This is
No, but Purple, 5 minutes should be plenty, you know? I think I need to go back. Oh no, I need to go this.
I beg of you, hear me now. My father is coming here soon, and I fear what may happen. You must take everyone away from here. Oh, please. So, are you saying you can't leave this place? I understand. Let me talk to my father again. There must be a better way to do this.
Look at the lads.
Don't worry, my friends. I won't let you down.
I think you're misremembering, Bill. I don't remember that. Actually, maybe. Maybe in reference to Chaos, but... Remember. I think we should check on the little guys. After I finish up here. We should look at them. I love the shadow. But what kind of weird implications?
What? I'm back in front of the altar. This is beginning to blow my mind.
You chat and say.
Wait a minute, I remember. The broken pieces of the Master Emerald. I have to restore them to where they belong.
Holy frame rate. It doesn't like it when it gets bright. Oh, we're already almost done already. Yeah, dude, look. We're just missing one. One more stage.
It's still incomplete. I need to find the remaining pieces, wherever they are. Hey. Look. It's Eggman's flying fortress. That's where the rest of the pieces must be.
Question is, how the hell does it get there?
But I don't know where that ship is.
You know, this cutscene never made sense to me.
Hey, isn't that one of Eggman's
I'll explain why.
robots?
So, the reason why... What's it called?
Follow it back to Eggman's base.
The reason why Gamma makes it to this part of the island is so he can liberate one of his brothers, right? But that's after the events of the egg carrier. So what the hell is he doing here? This is the connecting point for Knuckles to know to go this way, right? So why the hell was Gamma here? I only think you can access this area as Gamma during his story, up until you complete the egg carrier segment for Gamma. So how did he end up here? How did he do it? We're just climbing. He was just climbing. No, isn't his mission right now to report back to the base with Froggy in hand? Because he goes to Emerald Coast for that, right? And then he ends up back at the base, right? Or back at the egg carrier. Clinning. Chilling. That's what I said. Chilling. Hey, did I misspeak? Clinning. I think I need a break. I said clinning. I will go with that. He was clinning, dude. I mean, that's a better explanation than chilling, if you ask me. I'm just saying that this story does not connect how it should. Alright?
Time to make a house call.
No, there's no way. I refuse to believe that. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I did say it. Oh no. It would not be the first time I misspoke because I'm reading ahead and then my brain processes it too fast. And then I process a pronunciation for the next word before I even finish the word before. Yeah, this is a common phenomenon. Or phenomenon. Is it phenomenon or phenomena? Phenomena is the plural, right? Phenomenon is singular, or is it the other way around? Oh my god, I hate English. Which one is it? Yes? Okay, alright. Thank you. You know, I always use it interchangeably because I wasn't aware that they were different. I didn't know one was singular, like phenomenon was singular, and phenomena was the same. You know what I mean? I did not know that. I was not a knower. Phenomenon. Yeah, that, like that. Phenomenon. You can just say whatever you want, but if I say whatever I want, it's not gonna... They're not gonna understand what I mean.
What's going on?
Thing is, you think people use it interchangeably? You know the context clue that makes this happen. I think it's just because it sounds so similar, right? Phenomenon and phenomena. You can even write that out as like an accent thing, right? I hate sunburns too, bro. I get it. I hate sunburns so much. Especially when they peel off the skin. Oh, ooh, no, no, no. Makes it really hard for me to sleep. I can't. When I went on vacation to Puerto Rico 2 years ago, I had that problem. I went to the beach, I swam, I was exposed to the sun rays, and then my back suffered. I could not sleep that night, because I was just burnt to a crisp. Did I wear, sunblock? Sure. That wasn't enough. Fortunately, you weren't burnt enough to start shading your skin. Oh, you're in the in-between state. Oh, no. I understand. Oh, what is happening with the frame rate? Oh, this is too much! It's too much! Okay, where am I going? This guy? Yeah, okay. Wait. Where is blue? You don't wear sunblock because you're cool about purple. It's gonna hurt you. The sun's gonna hurt you. Just like it just hurt you just now. I think it's up, dude. Yeah. How up? Up there. But you gotta hold the baby goat. I understand that, bro. But you gotta protect. You gotta protect yourself, bro.
This way.
Oh, wait, I can actually just climb from here. Careful. Yeah, it should be up here, right? There you go. Oh, what's the last one? Not this way, I don't think. I'm glad I got to experience that purple. Hey. Oh, no. Yeah, I need to turn this. Yeah, it's one of these. What is that awful sound? Oh my god. What was that? Oh, I'll climb all the way back up. I need to turn this.
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Oh wait, it just switched back originally. How it was. I want to tilt it this way. Is it this way or the other way? Dude. Knuckles!
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
No, it's the other way. It's the other way. I had it right. One more. Alright, that's good. Okay, cool. Cool. What's happening? What's shooting me?
The last missing piece. All right. Now, to restore the Master Emerald. Huh?
Knuckles is the guy that gets the most call moments in this game. Because it makes sense. He's an Echidna. He's an Echidna. He's closely related to all these events.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, I hear the stock sounds here.
What is the meaning of this?
Like the splort, the splash, not the splash, the like a play, whatever the hell the onomatopoeia for that is. I don't know.
Hey, what happened here?
I couldn't stop them.
Sport. Okay.
And my father. I had no idea how bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
Wait. Okay.
Look, it's the emerald. Wait.
He's so red. Dude, Knuckles literally did that face. His jaw.
Is this a dream?
How did he do that?
It's more like a nightmare.
How insightful, Knuckles. You want to share more with the class? Why can't I break this? Huh? Okay.
Your friends are in front of the ship fighting. Help them.
Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, it's it's a bit hard to miss.
I finally found all of the missing
Okay.
emerald pieces, but
Alright.
I still can't figure out that creepy monster. Huh? What's that?
Nice flashbang. What's that? Is he drowning? Wait, what the? What? I did not remember that. What's that about? What? Okay, yeah, it was that. It was he was glubbing. All right, last boss for Knuckles.
Not again! I hate you!
Hey, Sonic!
I always thought that Sonic pose was some surfing, and I always wonder what the hell is he doing that for?
Knuckles, about time.
It's a weird pose.
I will return!
Eggman, come back! I'd better let Sonic handle it from here. He'll do okay. Now, I must return to Angel Island and the Master Emerald. No, it can't be! I guess he didn't get enough the first time. You can't stop me from restoring the Master Emerald.
Alright, here we go. Chaos 6. Again. Wait, he's gonna suck it up. Hold up. Oh, nice, because what are you doing, Knuckles? Good. What? Okay. Good. Do it again. Yep, no, don't what? That's Sonic Adventure. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah.
Is that all you got?
It's now through the floor. Let's go. Easy. They're not playing the same game, though. If that's the case. This game's always been like this, no matter the version. That's no way. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're finished. What's left now is
No, there's more wrong with it, Bill. It's not a personalized moment. It's just the game. I think we should rank the Sonic games by how jank they are. Wouldn't that be fun? I don't think I've ever seen anyone try to do that. Now that I think about it. I need a good metric system to determine what makes a game jank. Is it glitches? Is it glitching to the floor? Is it like things not really working as they should? But how do you determine that, right? Like how do you determine, oh, something was intended by the developers? You think this would win? You think so? Hmm. 06 is a lot of jank too. I'd say that would be fierce competition. You don't think Broken is jank? I can see that, yeah. But there's some jankiness to 06 as well. Not everything's broken. It's the, like, for example, I could consider the, you know, the powers, where you can just infinitely jump forever. Yeah, I consider that broken, but not jank.
The Master Emerald and the island have been restored.
Yeah, we're gonna need a good metric, so we can't get broken and jank confused. But this game's definitely up there. SA2 doesn't have a whole lot of jank, I would argue. It's pretty solid control-wise. There are a lot of contenders. Sonic Heroes is up there. Shadow the Hedgehog is up there, for sure. Unleashed? I don't think so, right? SA2 has some jank. Not too much. It's less up there. Yeah. Trying to think what else. Are we only including mainline Sonic games? Unleashed is jank? What kind of jank? Hold up. Which version of the game?
I'll probably be on this floating island
HD?
forever.
I don't remember really
Guarding the
clipping.
Master Emerald again.
How about colors?
I
Is
may
colors
not know
jank?
the whole story behind this, but perhaps it's better that way. I'm at peace once more.
I don't think colors or generations have much jank. Well, I guess it kind of depends on how you look at classic Sonic. I don't think modern stages have that much jank. Best song, by the way. It's great. I love it. Incredible song. Yeah, for sure. Yes. Nothing to jank off to. For sure. The Silva Gunner rip has ruined this song for me. Oh my god, I can't listen to the original anymore. I think the best part about the Silva Gunner part, rip, is when it goes, cleanse yourself, and it goes, no! It's great. I think it's quote plus in the quote. Ah, it's ad quote. Yeah. It's ad quote. I think that should be a term, yeah. I know what I said. I know what I said. Just barreled right through. I chose to read it. I made a conscious choice. You know, Johnny, since Johnny Gill, I don't know how to pronounce his name, sorry. He voiced the first two Sonics in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I remember him trying to do the Sonic voice again after so many years. It didn't sound like he has that anymore. He can't do the same Sonic, unfortunately. If anything, I would probably say the more iconic Sonic voice is... Forgot the name. Jason, yeah. That was Jason. Yeah, thank you, Purple. That's like the Sonic voice. For a lot of people, that's the Sonic voice. I'm surprised you haven't gotten a replacement. At all. Remember that time where they announced that we're gonna be replacing... it's the one that everyone tries to replicate. Even Movie Sonic is similar. Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah. I agree. Oh my god, I forgot the name of the current Sonic voice actor. I know it, but I can't query it in my brain right now. Purple, what was the name? Yeah, Roger Craig Smith. Yep, him. Now, at one point, he made an announcement where he said, "Oh, no more Sonic voice. Bye-bye, guys. It's been an honor." But then they kind of rolled back on that. Not sure what happened. Someone else was gonna voice Sonic at some point after Roger Craig Smith, but he's still voicing him. Who knows for how long? And honestly, Mike Pollock has been doing Eggman for so long that it's gonna be really weird once he eventually retires. What are they gonna do? Oh, his contract was ending. That's what it was. Okay, something simple. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Okay. We're done for today. That's it. I said I was gonna do three. 3 stories. We still gotta go through Amy, Big, and Gamma. Well, we're gonna save that for next time. It will not be the same. They'll do the Mario thing and hire a sound alike. Who can even do Eggman like Mike Pollock? For Mario, I can see it. Especially considering that Mario doesn't really speak all that much anyway, so as long as he nailed the words... As long as he nailed the words, it's fine. Imagine if they replace Eggman with the I've gone to make an announcement as the ultimate meme. Nah, they'll never do that. You can't hold on! Alright. Okay. If he voted for Odd, for an odd fella, here we go. Time to tally up those wins. Who voted for Odd? We got Vilts. Vilts. Pick was here earlier. Carl. And everyone else voted for Even. Sorry. Not happening. I'm gonna need to turn this thing off. Okay. Cool. Now hopefully the Dreamcast doesn't crap out on me. It shouldn't crap out. It should. How did he lose? Well, you voted for Even. It's not like a surfing emote. What is that? Yeah, I think it's a surfing emote. It looks incredible. I had no idea what I was looking at unless I zoomed in. I could not tell. But yeah, Sonic Adventure for now. Try to lock it in and try to beat it next time. I don't imagine it's gonna take more than 3 hours. Because the Amy, Big, and Gamma campaigns are not as long. Although it still needs to... I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I'll be able to stream next Tuesday, though. Speaking of streaming, I'm gonna switch over. Okay. So, because I didn't get the call back, unfortunately, I mean, maybe something will happen tomorrow. I don't know. But, I will be streaming on Thursday, assuming nothing comes up. 5 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be playing Trepang 2. More super fast-paced shooty game. It's pretty fun. That's still in line with Sonic, as you go fast. You know how it is, it's movement. So that'll be for Thursday. I'll let you guys know over my Discord, which you can join from here, if anything comes up. If something does come up, I'll just let you guys know. I won't be able to stream, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But all in all, thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun. Good stream. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and joining in with the conversation. The Sonic is always fun. It's always fun to talk about Sonic and other miscellaneous things. It's fun. Okay, let's see who's live. Said Leo, right? Yeah, she should be live. Okay, yeah, she did recently start. Support. Smash the Frogs. I won't be able to stick around though. I do need to get some rest myself. I need to get some food and all that crap. Just gonna have to see here. Let me see. I think that's the one. That's it. Yeah. I don't know what she's playing. What is she playing? What are you playing? Oh, it's still doing Signalis. Alright, cool. Alright, well, Spam Frogs, you guys don't know what to do. You know to expect me maybe on Thursday, if not on Saturday for sure. Saturday, we're going to be playing more Resident Evil 4. Look forward to that. And that should be good for Sunday as well. We're going to be playing more Sea of Stars. But for next week, kind of expect me to not really stream all that much, if at all. Because I'm going to be having a visitor over, and I'm not going to be streaming while he's here, because, you know, I spend time with my friend, you know? So I won't be able to really stream. Not in the same way. Anyway. But yeah, that's been cool. Keep yapping, we gotta wait. Purple, no. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you have your moment. You have like 30 seconds. Keep yapping. I can't. I can't stop it, Purple. It's gonna be over soon. Anyway, 5 seconds. I'll see you guys on Thursday, maybe, if not on Saturday. I'll talk more about what I'm gonna be doing next week. But anyway, you guys take care. Goodbye. Bye-bye.